بربك الكريم الذي خلقك فسواك فعدلك في أي صورة ما شاء ركبك. كلا بل تكذبون بالدين وإن عليكم لحافظين كراما كاتبين يعلمون ما تفعلون. إن الأبرار لفي نعيم وإن الفجار لفي جحيم يصلونها يوم الدين وما هم عنها بغائبين. وما أدراك ما يوم الدين ثم ما أدراك ما يوم الدين يوم لا تملك نفس لنفس شيئا والأمر يومئذ لله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ويل للمطففين الذين إذا اكتالوا على الناس يستوفون وإذا كالوهم أو وزنوهم يخسرون. ألا يظن أولئك أنهم مبعوثون ليوم عظيم يوم يقوم الناس لرب العالمين. كلا إن كتاب الفجار لفي سجين وما أدراك ما سجين كتاب مرقوم ويل يومئذ للمكذبين الذين يكذبون بيوم الدين وما يكذب به إلا كل معتد أثيم إذا تتلى عليه آياتنا قال أساطير الأولين. كلا كلا بل ران على قلوبهم ما كانوا يكسبون. كلا إنهم عن ربهم يومئذ لمحجوبون. ثم إنهم لصالو الجحيم. ثم يقال هذا الذي كنتم به تكذبون. كلا إن كتاب الأبرار لفي عليين. وما أدراك ما عليون. كتاب مرقوم يشهده المقربون. إن الأبرار لفي نعيم. على الأرائك ينظرون. تعرف في وجوههم نضرة النعيم. يسقون من رحيق مختوم ختامه مسك. وفي ذلك فليتنافس المتنافسون. ومزاجه من تسنيم. عينا يشرب بها المقربون. إن الذين أجرموا كانوا من الذين آمنوا يضحكون. وإذا مروا بهم يتغامزون. وإذا انقلبوا إلى أهلهم انقلبوا فكهين. وإذا رأوهم قالوا إن هؤلاء لضالون. وما أرسلوا عليهم حافظين. فاليوم الذين آمنوا من الكفار يضحكون على الأرائك ينظرون هل ثوب الكفار ما كانوا يفعلون بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إذا السماء انشقت وأذنت لربها وحقت وإذا الأرض مدت وألقت ما فيها وتخلت وأذنت لربها وحقت يا أيها الإنسان إنك كادح إلى ربك كدحا فملاقيه فأما من أوتي كتابه بيمينه فسوف يحاسب حسابا يسيرا فسوف يحاسب حسابا يسيرا وينقلب إلى أهله مسرورا وأما من أوتي كتابه وراء ظهره فسوف يدعو ثبورا ويصلى سعيرا إنه كان في أهله مسرورا إنه ظن أن لن يحور بلى إن ربه كان به بصيرا فلا أقسم بالشفق والليل وما وسق والقمر إذا اتسق لتركبن طبقا عن طبق فما لهم لا يؤمنون وإذا قرئ عليهم القرآن لا يسجدون بل الذين كفروا يكذبون والله أعلم بما يوعون فبشرهم بعذاب أليم إلا الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات لهم أجر غير ممنون بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والسماء ذات البروج واليوم الموعود وشاهد ومشهود قتل أصحاب الأخدود النار ذات الوقود إذ هم عليها قعود وهم على ما يفعلون بالمؤمنين شهود وما نقموا منهم إلا أن يؤمنوا بالله العزيز الحميد الذي له ملك السماوات والأرض والله على كل شيء شهيد إن الذين فتنوا المؤمنين والمؤمنات ثم لم يتوبوا فلهم عذاب جهنم ولهم عذاب الحريق إن الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات لهم جنات تجري من تحتها الأنهار ذلك الفوز الكبير إن بطش ربك لشديد إنه هو يبدئ ويعيد وهو الغفور الودود ذو العرش المجيد فعال لما يريد هل أتاك حديث الجنود فرعون وثمود بل الذين كفروا في تكذيب والله من ورائهم محيط بل هو قرآن مجيد في لوح محفوظ صدق الله مولانا العلي العظيم وصدق رسوله الصادق الأمين محمد صلى الله عليه وآله وسلم ونحن على ذلك من الشاهدين الشاكرين الحامدين العابدين التائبين وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله الطيبين الطاهرين.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، بارئ الخلائق أجمعين، باعث الأنبياء والمرسلين، ثم الصلاة والسلام على خير خلقه العبد المؤيد والرسول المسدد، حبيب إله العالمين أبي القاسم المصطفى محمد، وعلى أهل بيته الطيبين الطاهرين وصحابته المنتجبين. قال الله تعالى في كتابه الكريم: بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، ولله الأسماء الحسنى فادعوه بها، صدق الله العلي العظيم. Choosing a name for your child is choosing a good name for your child. This is a right that every child has upon the father, to choose a good name, a beautiful name, a righteous name, to choose him a proper name. If you choose for your child a name that is not beautiful or not appropriate, then you are oppressing the child. Shaykh al-Saduq mentions a hadith that Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam stated to Amir al-Mu'mineen alayhi salam. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala Muhammad. He says, Ya Ali, حق الولد على والده أن يحسن اسمه وأدبه. The right of the child upon the father is that he chooses his name wisely. He chooses a kind name, a good name, and he raises him properly. He parents him. وَيَضَعُهُ مَوْضَعًا صَالِحًا, and he puts him in the right place. He doesn't put him in a bad environment. وَحَقُّ الْوَالِدِ عَلَى وَلَدِهِ, and as for the right of the father upon his son, and لا يسميه باسمه, he does not call him by his first name. There's a habit here in America and the West that they call the fathers and mothers by their first name. Islamically, this is incorrect. You cannot name your parents by the first name. وَلَا يَمْشِي بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, and that he does not walk in front of him, nor next to him, Islamically, as from the adab and akhlaq, that you walk behind your father, not in front of him, definitely not in front of him, and not even next to him. You walk behind him. وَلَا يَمْشِي بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ وَلَا يَجْلُسْ أَمَامَهِ, and he doesn't sit in front of him as well. This is something that is not learned here in the West. They walk in front of their parents, they walk in front of the father, they speak loudly in the father's presence, they raise their voice in the father's presence. A name, my dear friends, a name can have a major influence on a person's personality and character. When you name your child Ali, he has to live up to this name. This is a great persona. You name your child Hossein, Hassan, Sadiq, Baqir, Ja'far. These are beautiful names. They carry a lot of weight. Now this child, when he grows up and he thinks of sinning or going to a place that is inappropriate, he has to think twice. Why? Because he carries these blessed names. The blessed names of the Ahl al-Bayt, or the blessed names of the prophets. Names have a direct influence on our persona, on our character, on our personality. The person has to live up to that name. A girl named Fatima, she can't take her hijab off. Her name is Zainab, she can't take her hijab off and go in front of men in public, at school, at university, at work, without hijab. It's not befitting. Not just because she's a Muslim and a follower of Ahl al-Bayt, but her name is Fatima. Her name is Zahra. Her name is Zainab. Today, unfortunately, there's a trend. There's a trend that I've seen in some places of naming our children non-Islamic names, historical names, American names, pagan names. For example, in some places in Iran, they name their son Cyrus, the king, Cyrus. Why would you name Cyrus when you have Ali ibn Musa al-Rida? You have al-Rida, that you have the greatest king that lived in Iran. Of course he wasn't. He was Wali al-Ahd, and he did not wish to be Wali al-Ahd. He did not wish to be the heir to the throne. You have these beautiful names. You go and pick weird names, non-Islamic names. We have this trend in Iraq as well, Well, they say, no, the names of the Imams are boring. What's boring? What's boring about the names of the Imams? The names of prophets are boring. What's so boring about them? You're boring. The names of the Imams are not boring. The names of prophets are not boring. People will never get bored of these names. We have narrations that it is good to name our children after prophets and after Imams, their daughters, their mothers. We have narrations that say the best names that begin with Abd, Abdullah, Abdul Rahman, Abdul Kareem, Abdul Jabbar. Any names that begin with Abd pertaining to Allah Azza wa Jal. Pertaining to Allah Azza wa Jal. These are beautiful names. Imam al-Baqir has been recorded in Al-Kafi. Al-Kulaini narrates this hadith from, on the authority of Imam al-Baqir. He says, أصدق الأسماء ما سمي بالعبودية. The best of names and the truest and honest of names are those that begin with Abd, that begin with the servant of, the slave of, one of the names of Allah. وأفضلها أسماء الأنبياء. And the best of names are those of the Prophet's names. Yaqub, Yusuf, Ibrahim, Nuh, Adam, Musa, Isa, Khatam al-Anbiya, Muhammad. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala Muhammad. Every household has to have the name of Muhammad. You have to have the name of Muhammad in your household, in your house, part of your family. These names carry weight. Allah tells us of the mother of Maryam when she was pregnant and she was expecting a boy, and she had made a vow that whatever's in my womb will be at the service of Allah Azza wa Jal. They will be in the ministry, in the synagogue, so to speak, or house of worship. When she gave birth, she discovered that it was a girl. And she was disappointed that she gave birth to a girl. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala corrects her mistakes. Corrects her mistake. فَلَمَّا وَضَعَتْهَا قَالَتْ رَبِّ إِنِّي وَضَعْتُهَا أُنْثَى. Oh Allah, I delivered birth to a girl. وَاللَّهُ أَعْلَمُ بِمَا وَضَعَتْ. And Allah knows what she's delivered. She's trying to teach Allah that what I've delivered. Allah knows that she's delivered a girl. وَلَيْسَ الذَّكَرُ كَالْأُنْثَى. And a boy is not a girl, is not like a girl. You see, she was disappointed that she had a girl. And she's telling Allah, she's complaining, oh Allah, I gave birth to a girl. Allah is saying, I know what you gave birth. And a boy is not like a girl. Meaning, you're disappointed that you had a boy. You should be happy that you have a girl. A boy cannot become like a girl. He cannot become like a... Meaning, there's a significance to having a girl in the house. And then she says, وَإِنِّي سَمَّيْتُهَا مَرْيَمْ. And I've named her Maryam. I've given her this beautiful name of Maryam. This has been recorded in the Quran. وَإِنِّي سَمَّيْتُهَا مَرْيَمْ. طيب. When Al-Imam al-Hassan and Imam al-Hussein were born, both times, Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa comes to congratulate Amir al-Mu'mineen alayhi salam. He asks him, what have you named them? With Imam al-Hassan, we remember this on the 15th of Ramadan. He told him, what have you named your son? He said, Ya Rasulullah, how can I name my son before you? I was waiting for you to name. Rasulullah said, and how can I name before Allah Azza wa Jal? Let us see what Allah names. Jibreel comes down, says, Ya Rasulullah, inna al-aliyul a'la yuqra'uka as-salam. Allah sends his peace upon him, peace upon you. And he says, name your eldest grandson with the name of the son of Harun. What is the name of the son of Harun? Shubbar. He said, Rasulullah said, but that's in Assyrian. What about in Arabic? He said, Hassan. Shubbar is Hassan. And when Imam al-Hussein was born, again, Jibreel says, name him with the name of the brother of Shubbar, the son of Harun, Shubayr. Shubayr. And so Al-Hassan was named Shubbar and Shubayr, which translate to Al-Hassan wal-Hussein. Why the sons of Harun? Why the sons of Harun? There's so many prophets. Why did Allah choose the two sons of Harun? Because إنك مني بمنزلة هارون من موسى أما ترضى أن تكون مني بمنزلة هارون من موسى. Imam Ali to Rasulullah was like Aaron, Harun to Musa alayhi salam. إلا أنه لا نبي بعدي, except there is no prophet after him. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad. And when, in the masjid of Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa alayhi, there were chambers, there were rooms all across the masjid. And all of them had doors going to the masjid. They had a door out from outside and a door going to the masjid. Allah ordered Rasulullah to close all the doors leading to the masjid, to all the chambers, all the rooms that are connected to the masjid. Rasulullah ordered his companion, Allah ordered Rasulullah to close down all the doors except the door of whom? Ali and Fatima. That they are allowed to come into the masjid. Why did he order for the doors to be shut? Because they might come into the masjid in a state of janaba, in a state of ritual impurity. Except the house of Amir al-Mu'mineen and Fatima. Why? Because Harun was allowed to come into a masjid in the state of janaba, and so too Amir al-Mu'mineen is allowed to come in the masjid in the state of janaba. طيب. Now, and of course we have Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam. Imam al-Hussein had 3 boys, all of them named Ali. He had Ali al-Akbar, and he had Ali Zayn al-Abidin, and he had Ali al-Asghar. He had 3 boys, all of them he named them Ali. There's so many names. There's so many names. But because Imam al-Hussein was infatuated by his own father and the name of Ali, he named 3 of his sons Ali. And if Allah had given him 10 more boys, he would have all named them Ali. All of them named Ali. To the same father, to the same mother, they all have the same name, Ali. طيب. Now, this was all an introduction. The question that we'd like to discuss tonight is that we know, or according to historical narrations, that the Imams of Ahlul Bayt, some of the Imams, they named their children after certain historical figures that were not on good terms with the Ahlul Bayt. The name of Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, Ubaidullah, Talha, Amr, Abdul Rahman, Aisha. These are some names that the Ahlul Bayt named. And so we pose the question, how could the Ahlul Bayt have possibly named their children after these names? For example, in Kitab al-Irshad, Al-Shaykh al-Mufid, Al-Irshad is a book of the history of the 12 Imams. It's one of our oldest sources on the history of the Imams, the biography of the Imams, their detailed history, how many children they had, what were their names. In Kitab al-Irshad, Shaykh al-Mufid says that Amir al-Mu'mineen had 17 children. 17 children from all of his wives. One of them was by the name of Umar. Umar wa Ruqayya, they were twins. And their mother, her name was Habib bint Rabi'ah. So Amir al-Mu'mineen had a son by the name of Umar. And from al-Baneen, he had Abu al-Fadl al-Abbas and 3 more brothers who were Ja'far, Abdullah, and Uthman. Uthman was one of the sons of Amir al-Mu'mineen. So Amir al-Mu'mineen had 2 boys, one by the name of Umar and another by the name of Uthman. We come to Imam al-Hasan. Imam al-Hasan had 15 children, boys and girls. One of them was by the name of Amr. Amr, you might say, what's the big deal? Well, there's Amr ibn al-As. Amr ibn al-As. Imam al-Hasan, one of his children was by the name of Amr. And he had another by the name of Abdul Rahman. You might say, well, Abdul Rahman, this is a good name. Didn't you say that the best names are the ones that start with Abd? Yes, but there's Abdul Rahman ibn Auf, who was an enemy to Ahlul Bayt, and who gave allegiance to Uthman instead of Amir al-Mu'mineen. He played a trick. He played a dirty trick. He gave allegiance to Uthman instead of Amir al-Mu'mineen. طيب. Imam al-Hasan also had Talha. He also had Talha. Imam Zayn al-Abidin alayhi salam also had 15 children. One of them was named Zayd, another was named Umar, and another named Abdul Rahman. As for Imam al-Baqir alayhi salam, Al-Imam al-Baqir had 7 children. One of them, his name was Ubaidullah. And we know historically who's Ubaidullah. Ubaidullah ibn Marjan ibn Ziyad, the governor of Kufa who sent an army to fight Amir al-Mu'mineen. طيب. As for Al-Imam Musa ibn Ja'far, Al-Imam Musa ibn Ja'far had the most amount of children from all of the Imams. How many did he have? 37. He had 37 boys and girls. No, and what's interesting is that half of his life he was in prison. If he wasn't in prison, how many children would he have? If he was not in prison, at least 4 years. This is the minimum amount that Imam Musa ibn Ja'far was in jail. Some say 20 years. And he managed to have 37 children. Among these 37, Ismail, Ja'far, Harun. Imam Musa ibn Ja'far had a son by the name of Harun. And who put Musa ibn Ja'far in jail? Harun al-Rashid. And he also had a son by the name of Ubaidullah. And he had a daughter by the name of Aisha. This is Imam Musa ibn Ja'far. This is all according to Al-Shaykh al-Mufid, one of our greatest scholars, in his book Al-Irshad. So how do we explain this? How can we explain that our Imams had children under these names? Umar, Aisha, Uthman, Ubaidillah, Talha, Amr, Abdul Rahman. And we know that these individuals, these names can allude to certain individuals who were the enemies of Ahlul Bayt. And hence, some individuals, some Sunni scholars, from our brothers and sisters, from our Sunni school of thought, they'll come and say, see, this is proof. This is the biggest proof that Ali ibn Abi Talib had no problem with Umar. He had no problem with Uthman. Your Imams, they named their children Aisha, Talha, Umar, Uthman, Ubaidillah. This is the biggest proof that there was no problem. There was no conflict. You're the ones, you Shia, you cause conflict. You don't name your children Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, and Aisha and Muawiyah and these names. But your Imams, they did. So the problem is with you, not with your Imams. Your Imams, they got along. If Imam Ali alayhi salam hated Umar and Uthman, why would he name his children Umar and Uthman? Explain to us this. This is a problem that this is a question that they pose. Tonight we will attempt to answer, within the next 15 minutes or so that we have, we will attempt to answer this question. First of all, number one, these names were common names. These were general names. Very general names. Talha, Uthman, Umar. These were common names. At that time, they were not symbolic. They did not carry any weight. They did not carry any connotations. They were common names. Amir al-Mu'mineen would name Uthman. Uthman was a very common name. Umar was a very common name. These were common. Aisha was a common name. Aisha was not the first to be called Aisha. And Umar was not the first to be called Umar. And Uthman was not the first to be called Uthman. These names existed before these individuals. And they existed after they were common names. Just because the Ahlul Bayt named their children after such names, Umar, Uthman, Aisha, Talha, doesn't mean that they had reverence to these individuals or that they named their children after those figures. No, these were common names. They were not symbolic. When did these become symbolic? Centuries later. Years later, they became symbolic. At the time, they were not symbolic. Let me give you an example. The name Osama. Osama was a regular name. It was a very regular name. A lot of people name Osama until it was associated with whom? Osama bin Laden. Saddam. Saddam was an ordinary name until it was associated with Saddam. Now, Shias of Iraq will never name Saddam. Why? Because it became a symbol. Now it became a symbol. Previously it was not a symbol. People might name Saddam. They might name Osama. Today, it became a symbol. These names were not symbolic. They were ordinary, common names that people would name. This is number one. Number two, who said that the Imams were naming their children after these figures? No. Perhaps there were other figures, other historical figures. In fact, Amir al-Mu'mineen named one of his children Uthman, one of the brothers of Abu al-Fadl Abbas. When I say brother, meaning from the same father and the same mother. Uthman, the son of Amir al-Mu'mineen, was not named after Uthman ibn Affan. He was named after Uthman ibn Mad'un. Uthman ibn Mad'un, one of the companions of Rasulullah, who was one of the Muhajirin and who died in the battle of Badr. And he was the first person to be buried in Jannat al-Baqi' in Medina. Uthman ibn Mad'un was one of the greatest Sahaba. He's one of the greatest Sahaba of Rasulullah and one of the greatest friends to Amir al-Mu'mineen as well. He was named after him. In fact, Amir al-Mu'mineen specifically states, this is in Maqatil al-Talibiyin, in the book Maqatil al-Talibiyin by Abu al-Faraj al-Asfahani. He says, سَمَّيْتُهُ بِاسْمِ أَخِي عُثْمَانِ بن مَضْعُونَ. He says, I named my son after my brother. Look at the humility of Amir al-Mu'mineen. He says, I named my son after my brother, Uthman ibn Mad'un. Uthman ibn Mad'un was a great Sahabi. One day, his wife, the wife of Uthman ibn Mad'un, she came to Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. She told him, Ya Rasulullah, I have a complaint to make of Uthman. What? She said, Uthman fasts every day all year long and he spends the entire night in worship. What about my rights? What about my rights? Of course, he might have been neglecting his wife's rights, but not on purpose, but because of his righteousness, because of his ibadah, because of his taqwa. Rasulullah called him, Ya Uthman, this is not my sunnah. This is not my sunnah. I also fast, I also pray at night, but I attend to my wives. They have needs, they have rights. I also go to them. And hence Uthman ibn Mad'un, he changed. And the day that Uthman ibn Mad'un died and was buried in Baqi', Rasulullah shed tears over him. He shed tears over him. He was a great Sahabi. So who told you that Amir al-Mu'mineen named his son Uthman after someone else? He named him after Uthman ibn Mad'un. طيب. Also, we have to take in something into consideration, and that is the Ahlul Bayt. This could be a possible reason. I'm not saying this is the reason. This is a reason that has been mentioned, that the Imams lived in difficult conditions, taqiyya conditions. The Imams were under lockdown. The Imams were watched. The Imams were persecuted. What they did, where they went, all their movements, their children, their names, they were watched. And perhaps, this is a theory. I'm not saying this is right, but it could be that the Imams wanted to reduce the tension between them and the Khulafa or with the Shia, perhaps out of taqiyya, not out of love and reverence. Not out of love and reverence. Out of taqiyya, they might have named their sons Uthman or Umar. Or Al-Imam Musa ibn Ja'far names his son Harun. This is possible. Out of taqiyya. At-taqiyyatu dini wa dinu abai. Taqiyya is my faith and the faith of my forefathers. Man la taqiyyata lah, la dina lah. He who does not perform taqiyya does not have faith. Today, we have some youth that are overly excited, very excited, and they become too extreme. They come online, and they curse this figure and that figure, and they accuse this individual and this wife of Rasulullah of behavior that is inappropriate to ascribe to anyone's wife, let alone the wife of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. We would not accept this. It would not be fitting of anyone else's wife. Yet we have some youth that ascribe it to the wife of Rasulullah. She did this, she did that. Out in public, cursing, name calling. And you tell them why. They say, there's no time for taqiyya. It's not time for taqiyya. The time of taqiyya has ended. Really? The time of taqiyya has ended? Go and ask the Shia in Parachinar if the time of taqiyya has ended. Go and ask the Shia of Afghanistan if the time of taqiyya has ended. Go and ask the Shia of Yemen if time of taqiyya has ended. You're sitting safe in America or in the UK, in London. You're very safe, and you curse and you do this, and you let your Shia brothers and sisters in Pakistan and Afghanistan and in Yemen and in Iraq, they get killed, and in Syria they get beheaded. Why? Because the time of taqiyya has ended. Who are you to say the time of taqiyya has ended? We have a bunch of youth. They decide the fate of this ummah. the state of this nation. And if any Shia across the world, they're hurt or injured, they are to blame. They have this, their hands are stained with the blood of the Shia. The Imams practice taqiyya. Perhaps, I'm not saying that this is the main reason, but perhaps the Imams named their children after such names to reduce tension, to practice taqiyya, to avoid animosity and enmity, to be safe, so that they are safe and their Shia are safe. The Imams wouldn't care about themselves. At the end of the day, they were all poisoned. At the end of the day, all of the Imams were killed. But they wanted the Shia to be safe. So this could be a reason. On the other hand, there are some that refute this whole idea. Some historians have come out and said there is no proof that the Imams named their children with these names: Umar, Uthman, Talha, Aisha, Ubaidullah, Abdul Rahman, Amr. We have no sufficient proof. What about Kitab al-Irshad by Shaykh al-Mufid? They say Shaykh al-Mufid, although he's a great scholar and we have immense respect for him, but he doesn't give us his evidence. He does not cite his sources. He doesn't tell us where he got this information from. When you read his book, he's just stating facts. He's mentioning narrations that have no isnad, have no chain of narrators. We have the right to ask Shaykh al-Mufid, where did you get this from? Where's your sanad? Where's your chain of transmitters? We'd like to see the chain of transmitters. Are they reliable or are they not reliable? You can't just tell us that Amir al-Mu'mineen named his son Umar and Uthman and not show us proof and evidence. Some went out to say that perhaps Shaykh al-Mufid relied on Sunni sources. And we'll come back to this at the end. Perhaps he relied on Sunni sources, not on Shi'i narrations. This is one opinion. Another opinion comes, or this refutation, they'll come and say that, wait a second, we have to come and study these names one by one, to make sure that did the Imams name these names or not. For example, Umar, the son of Amir al-Mu'mineen alayhi salam. In fact, Shaykh al-Mufid says that his name is Umar, the son of Amir al-Mu'mineen. But Al-Qadhi Nu'man, who is an earlier source, he's an earlier historian and an earlier scholar than Shaykh al-Mufid, he says it wasn't Umar, it was Amr, with a waw at the end. The difference between Umar and Amr is a waw. One has a waw at the end. He says later on there was a mistake. People thought it's Umar, it's actually Amr. Al-Qadhi Nu'man in Sharh al-Akhbar. So this is a possibility. Al-Baladhuri in Ansab al-Ashraf, he says that Umar, the son of Amir al-Mu'mineen, he mentions a narration, he says that he was named by Umar himself. Umar discovered that Amir al-Mu'mineen, Ali ibn Abi Talib, has a son. He told him, name him Umar after me. Umar could not have said no. It would not have been wise for him to say no. It wouldn't have been wise. This would have caused fitna. This might have caused a war, a battle. And hence, according to Al-Baladhuri in Ansab al-Ashraf, it wasn't Amir al-Mu'mineen that named his son Umar. It was Umar himself. Umar ibn al-Khattab, when he discovered that Amir al-Mu'mineen had a son, he named him Umar. And obviously, if this is true, if this narration is true, the motive is clear. The motive is very clear, that Umar ibn al-Khattab wanted to show people and generations to come that me and Ali ibn Abi Talib didn't have an issue. Ali ibn Abi Talib was okay with me. There was no issue over Khilafah or over Fadak. And proof of that is that the name of his son, Ali ibn Abi Talib's son, is Umar. So this is another theory. Several historians, they say we do not have sufficient proof. The only proof is Al-Mufid's Al-Irshad. And there's a very likely chance that Al-Mufid and other Shi'i historians, they relied on Sunni historians. Because the first to write history were whom? The Shia or the Sunnis? Sunnis. Sunnis wrote history. They wrote history. You have Tariq ibn Hisham, you have Tariq ibn Ishaq. They're the ones that wrote history. So it's very likely that these names originated in Sunni sources, and our scholars, some of our scholars, because they couldn't find any other evidence and proof, no earlier source, they relied on Sunni books of history. And these Sunni books of history, they mention that Ali ibn Abi Talib named his son Umar, Uthman, Al-Imam Musa ibn Ja'far named his son Harun, Aisha, and so on and so forth. So this theory dates, the gist of this theory is this, that the proof for these names is Sunni sources, not Shi'i sources. We do not have Shi'i valid sources that the Imams name their children after such individuals. طيب, just 1 minute before I conclude. We have some of the companions of Ahlul Bayt. Some of the companions of Ahlul Bayt, their names were similar to the names of the Sahaba. For example, we have Abu Bakr al-Hadrami. He's one of the companions of Imam al-Sadiq. Umar ibn Udayna. Umar ibn Udayna is one of the greatest Sahaba of Imam al-Sadiq. One of the greatest. And he has an entire book on inheritance. In fact, all of our narrations in fiqh on inheritance, it goes to Umar ibn Udayna. He has an entire book on inheritance. Muawiyah ibn Ammar, one of the companions of Imam al-Sadiq. He has a book on Hajj. All of our laws on Hajj, they come back to Muawiyah ibn Ammar. He has a book on Hajj, a collection of ahadith by Imam al-Baqir and Imam al-Sadiq on Hajj. These were great individuals. Umar ibn Udayna, Umar ibn Yazid, Baya' al-Sabri, Uthman ibn Uthman ibn Sa'id al-Amri. Uthman ibn Sa'id, the first of the 4 Nawab. His name is Uthman. The first of the 4 Nawab of our 12th Imam. We have several companions by the name of Muawiyah. One is the one that I just mentioned, Muawiyah ibn Ammar, and the other is Muawiyah ibn Wahab. Muawiyah ibn Wahab. Right? They have these names, and the Imams didn't tell them, change your names, go out and change your names. No, because these names were not symbolic. These were ordinary names. These were very common names. The question that we have to ask is, did Abu Bakr name Ali? Did Umar name Ali? Did Uthman name Al-Hasan or Al-Hussein? Our Imams, they possibly named these names. Did Harun al-Rashid have a son by the name of Musa ibn Ja'far or Musa or Al-Qazwini? Our Imams named, perhaps they named these names, but did they name these names? How many Fatimas do they have? Does Umar have a daughter by the name of Fatima? Or Abu Bakr have a daughter by the name of Fatima? Or Uthman? Or Az-Zahra? Or Zainab? No, they didn't. Why is the attack on us? That you Shia, you're emotional, you don't mention these names. No, we can ask them the question. Why didn't they name the names of Ahlul Bayt? So who had the animosity? Who had the hatred? It was us or them. They don't have these names. They didn't use the names of Ahlul Bayt. Even till today, go into regular households, you will see Khalid, Umar, Abu Bakr, Muawiyah, even Yazid. They'll even mention Yazid, but you don't find a house with Fatima. You don't have the house with Al-Hussein, Hussein, Hassan, Ja'far, Baqir. They don't use these names. So why is it that it's just the Shia, they're always accused, you don't use these names? You're also accused. We put back the question on you. Why don't you use these names? How come for you it's okay, but for us it's not okay? Doesn't make sense. I ask Allah Azza wa Jal to grant us the intercession of our Imams, Ali, محمد وعلي وفاطمة والحسن والحسين. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد ولا تدع لنا ذنبا إلا غفرته ولا هما إلا فرجته ولا عيبا إلا سترته ولا خوفا إلا آمنته ولا رزقا إلا بسطته ولا شملا إلا جمعته ولا مرضا إلا شفيته ولا غائبا إلا حفظته وأدنيته ولا حاجة من حوائج الدنيا والآخرة لك فيها رضا ولنا فيها صلاح إلا قضيته ويسرته يا أرحم الراحمين. ولأرواح المؤمنين والمؤمنات. الفاتحة مع الصلوات.
مؤمنين مؤمنات السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Just a couple announcement about the program of the day of Eid. I'm not sure tomorrow or Monday will be the day of Eid, but I say about the program of the Eid. The program will start inshallah at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, 30 minutes for Quran and takbirat of Eid al-Fitr. And then after that, 8:30 will be recite the Dua al-Nudbah. And 9 o'clock sharp will be the namaz, inshallah. So last year, the namaz start 9:30. This year, they changed it to 9 o'clock. So 8 o'clock, 8 to 8:30 will be Quran, 8:30 to 9 will be Dua al-Nudba, and 9 o'clock will be Salatul Eid, inshallah. There is 2 boxes here for Zakatul Fitra, one for Sadat and one for non-Sadat. Zakat al-Fitra, some of them they say $15, some of them they say $18. It's I'm not sure exactly, but it should be 3 kilogram from the medium food you give it to your family. 3 كيلوغرامات من أوسط ما تطعمون أهليكم, which is the medium food you give it to your family. Average, yeah. So this is one for Sadat. If you are Sayyid, put in the Sadat box. If you are not Sayyid, put in the another box, inshallah. And also, I just remind you, lastly, for the Eid Carnival, should be you pay $40 for the entire family for each one. And then after that, inshallah, will get announcement for the day of Eid, maybe tomorrow or Monday, inshallah. Sallu ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad.
لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله العلي العظيم. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان اللعين الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد سبحان الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله والله أكبر ولله الحمد. الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن محمد رسول الله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. أشهد أن محمد رسول الله. أشهد أن علي ولي الله. أشهد أن علي ولي الله. حي على الصلاة. حي على الصلاة. حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح حي على خير العمل حي على خير العمل الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما
الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله أشهد أن عليا ولي الله أشهد أن عليا حجة الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح حي على خير العمل حي على خير العمل قد قامت الصلاة قد قامت الصلاة الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله استغفر الله ربي وأتوب إليه الله أكبر بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إنا أعطيناك الكوثر فصل لربك وانحر إن شانئك هو الأبتر الله أكبر سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده الله أكبر الله أكبر سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده الله أكبر بحول الله وقوته ومواقعته بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد الله أكبر اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار بمحمد وآله الأطهار الله أكبر سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده الله أكبر الله أكبر سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده الله أكبر الحمد لله كما هو أهله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدًا عبده ورسوله اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد حول الله وقوته. قوموا وقعدا. سبحان الله سبحان الله الله أكبر. سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم. الله أكبر. الحمد لله كما هو أهله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له، وأشهد أن محمدًا عبده ورسوله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. السلام عليك أيها النبي ورحمة الله وبركاته. السلام علينا وعلى عباد الله الصالحين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. يا علي يا عظيم يا غفور يا رحيم. أنت الرب العظيم الذي ليس كمثله شيء، وهو السميع البصير. وهذا شهر عظمته وكرمته وشرفته وفضلته على الشهور، وهو الشهر الذي فرضت صيامه عليه، وهو شهر رمضان الذي أنزلت فيه القرآن هدى للناس وبينات من الهدى والفرقان، وجعلت فيه ليلة القدر وجعلتها خيرا من 1000 شهر. فيا ذا المن ولا يمن عليك، من علي بفكاك رقبتي من النار في من تمن عليه، وأدخلني الجنة برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين.
سبحان الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله والله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن أمير المؤمنين وإمام المتقين علي ولي الله أشهد أن أمير المؤمنين وإمام المتقين علي حجة الله هيا على الصلاة هيا على الصلاة هيا على الفلاح هيا على الفلاح هيا على خير العمل هيا على خير العمل الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله
الله أكبر الله أكبر. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله، أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله، أشهد أن محمد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله. أشهد أن محمد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله. أشهد أن عليا ولي الله، أشهد أن عليا حجة الله عليه أفضل الصلاة والسلام. حي على الصلاة، حي على الصلاة، حي على الفلاح، حي على الفلاح، حي على خير العمل، حي على خير العمل. قد قامت الصلاة، قد قامت الصلاة. الله أكبر الله أكبر. لا إله إلا الله. الله أكبر. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، الرحمن الرحيم، مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم، صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إنا أنزلناه في ليلة القدر، وما أدراك ما ليلة القدر. ليلة القدر خير من 1000 شهر. تنزل الملائكة والروح فيها بإذن ربهم من كل أمر. سلام هي حتى مطلع الفجر. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. سبحان الله سبحان الله سبحان الله. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. بحول الله وقوته ومواقعته. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، الرحمن الرحيم، مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم، صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد، الله الصمد، لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. الله أكبر. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم. اللهم كن لوليك الحجة ابن الحسن صلواتك عليه وعلى آبائه في هذه الساعة وفي كل ساعة وليا وحافظا وقائدا وناصرا ودليلا وعينا، حتى تسكنه أرضك طوعا وتمتعه فيها طويلا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. سبحان الله سبحان الله سبحان الله. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. استغفر الله. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. الحمد لله كما هو أهله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له، وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وتقبل شفاعته في أمته وارفع درجته بحول الله وقوته ومواقعته. سبحان الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله. سبحان الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله. سبحان الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. سبحان الله سبحان الله سبحان الله. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. بحول الله وقوته ومواقعد. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. سبحان الله سبحان الله سبحان الله. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم يا ولي العافية. نسألك العافية، عافية الدين والدنيا والآخرة، بمحمد وعترته الطاهرة. الله أكبر. بسم الله وبالله والحمد لله وخير الأسماء لله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له، وأشهد أن محمدًا عبده ورسوله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. السلام عليك أيها النبي ورحمة الله وبركاته. السلام علينا وعلى عباد الله الصالحين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. يا علي يا عظيم يا غفور يا رحيم، أنت الرب العظيم الذي ليس كمثله شيء وهو السميع البصير. وهذا شهر عظمته وكرمته وشرفته وفضلته على الشهور، وهو الشهر الذي فرضت صيامه عليه، وهو شهر رمضان الذي أنزلت فيه القرآن هدى للناس وبينات من الهدى والفرقان، وجعلت فيه ليلة القدر وجعلتها خيرا من 1000 شهر. فيا ذا المن ولا يمن عليك، من علي بفكاك رقبتي من النار، في من تمن عليه، وأدخلني الجنة برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. يا ذا الذي كان قبل كل شيء ثم خلق كل شيء ثم يبقى ويفنى كل شيء. يا ذا الذي ليس في السماوات العلى ولا في الأرضين السفلى ولا فوقهن ولا تحتهن ولا بينهن إله يعبد غيره. لك الحمد حمدا لا يقوى على إحصائه إلا أنت. صل على محمد وآل محمد صلاة لا يقوى على إحصائها إلا أنت. صلوات.
Assalamu alaikum. So, I know you're all hoping for some good news, but I have no good news to share with you, unfortunately. Let me elaborate. Today, overall, the ability to see the moon tonight was not possible, especially on the East Coast. In the West Coast, there is a possibility with the use of, for example, an optical aid to possibly see it. However, the region where it's possible to see it would not affect us on the East Coast. So, for all the residents of the East Coast, it is expected that tomorrow will be the final day of the month of Ramadan, and that inshallah, bi'idhnillah, Monday will be the day of Eid, regardless of moon sighting now. So don't worry about the moon sighting anymore. It was just for tonight. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. But again, the Midwest, which could have possibly applied for some people, even there it's not physically possible to see it, even with an optical aid. So it's gotten, the birth of the new moon took place at about 4 a.m. and at about, or 4 a.m. our time, 5 a.m. or later their time, and you need about 18 hours before you can actually see the moon after the birth of the new moon. And it was only equaling up to 12 to 14 hours where the new moon was, so it was about 4 hours too young to be physically seen. So we're not likely to hear of any moon sightings except for maybe in the southwest corner of the country, which we can't, it doesn't share a horizon with us, and Sayyid Khamenei and Sistani are equal on the concept of the horizon has to be shared, it has to be in the same region. So we're not likely to have Eid for anybody on the East Coast. And to the extent where last night I sat with Sheikh Sahlani and the other ulama of the New York, New Jersey area, and they came to the same conclusion as well too, and they've made as much announcements in their community. So I apologize that I don't have better news for you, except for the fact that the month of Ramadan continues for one more day, a day of barakat and rahmah and istighfar. And we have the statements of our Holy Prophet Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. If you're not forgiven in the month of Ramadan, there's no other time that you could be forgiven. So take advantage of this opportunity that we have one more day. Seek the istighfar of Allah in this month, and it's one of the most important things that we can do. And one more day, and inshallah Allah accepts from all of us, and we'll do it again tomorrow, inshallah. Sallu ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad.
But so far, nothing. Thank you, Sheikh. لا ماكو شيء. انت اخر النص. اخر النص. صلوا على محمد وآل محمد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم اللهم إني أفتتح الثناء بحمدك وأنت مسدد للصواب بمنك وأيقنت أنك أنت أرحم الراحمين في موضع العفو والرحمة وأشد المعاقبين في موضع النكال والنقمة وأعظم المتجبرين في موضع الكبرياء والعظمة اللهم أذنت لي في دعائك ومسألتك فاسمع يا سميع مدحتي وأجب يا رحيم دعوتي وأقل يا غفور عثرتي فكم يا إلهي من كربة قد فرجتها وهموم قد كشفتها وعثرة قد أقلتها ورحمة قد نشرتها وحلقة بلاء قد فككتها الحمد لله الذي لم يتخذ صاحبة ولا ولدا ولم يكن له شريك في الملك ولم يكن له ولي من الذل وكبره تكبيرا الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الحمد لله بجميع محامده كلها على جميع نعمه كلها. الحمد لله الذي لا مضاد له في ملكه ولا منازع له في أمره. الحمد لله الذي لا شريك له في خلقه ولا شبيه له في عظمته. الحمد لله الفاشي في الخلق أمره وحمده، الظاهر بالكرم مجده، الباسط بالجود يده، الذي لا تنقص خزائنه ولا تزيده كثرة العطاء إلا جودا وكرما. إنه هو العزيز الوهاب. اللهم إني أسألك قليلا من كثير مع حاجة بي إليه عظيمة، وغناك عنه قديم، وهو عندي كثير، وهو عليك سهل يسير. اللهم إن عفوك عن ذنبي، وتجاوزك عن خطيئتي، وصفحك عن ظلمي، وسترك على قبيح عملي، وحلمك عن كثير جرمي، عندما كان من خطئي وعمدي أطمعني في أن أسألك ما لا أستوجبه منك، الذي رزقتني من رحمتك، وأريتني من قدرتك، وعرفتني من إجابتك، فصرت أدعوك آمنا، وأسألك مستأنسا، لا خائفا ولا وجلا، مدلا عليك فيما قصدت فيه إليك. فإن أبطأ عني عتبت بجهلي عليك، ولعل الذي أبطأ عني هو خير لي لعلمك بعاقبة الأمور. فلم أر مولا كريما أصبر على عبد لئيم منك علي يا رب. يا ربي إنك تدعوني فأولي عنك، وتتحبب إلي فأتبغض إليك، وتتودد إلي فلا أقبل منك، كأن لي التطول عليك. فلم يمنعك ذلك من الرحمة لي والإحسان إلي والتفضل علي بجودك وكرمك. فارحم عبدك الجاهل وجد عليه بفضل إحسانك، إنك جواد كريم. الحمد لله. الحمد لله مالك الملك مجري الفلك مسخر الرياح فالق الإصباح ديان الدين رب العالمين. الحمد لله على حلمه بعد علمه، والحمد لله على عفوه بعد قدرته، والحمد لله على طول أناته في غضبه، وهو قادر على ما يريد. الحمد لله خالق الخلق باسط الرزق فالق الإصباح ذي الجلال والإكرام والفضل والإنعام، الذي بعد فلا يرى وقرب فشهد النجوى تبارك وتعالى. الحمد لله الذي ليس له منازع يعادله، ولا شبيه يشاكله، ولا ظهير يعاضده. قهر بعزته الأعزاء وتواضع لعظمته العظماء، فبلغ بقدرته ما يشاء. الحمد لله الذي يجيبني حين أناديه ويستر علي كل عورة وأنا أعصيه ويعظم النعمة علي فلا أجازيه فكم من موهبة هنيئة قد أعطاني وعظيمة مخوفة قد كفاني وبهجة مونقة قد أراني فأثني عليه حامدا وأذكره مسبحا الحمد لله الذي لا يهتك حجابه ولا يغلق بابه ولا يرد سائله ولا يخيب آمله الحمد لله الذي يؤمن الخائفين وينجي الصالحين ويرفع المستضعفين ويضع المستكبرين ويهلك ملوكا ويستخلف آخرين والحمد لله قاصم الجبارين مبير الظالمين مدرك الهاربين نكال الظالمين صريخ المستصرخين موضع حاجات الطالبين معتمد المؤمنين الحمد لله الذي من خشيته ترعد السماء وسكانها وترجف الأرض وعمارها وتموج البحار ومن يسبح في غمراتها الحمد لله الذي هدانا لهذا وما كنا لنهتدي لولا أن هدانا الله الحمد لله الذي يخلق ولم يخلق ويرزق ولا يرزق ويطعم ولا يطعم ويميت الأحياء ويحيي الموتى وهو حي لا يموت بيده الخير وهو على كل شيء قدير
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد
اللهم صل على محمد عبدك ورسولك وأمينك وصفيك وحبيبك وخيرتك من خلقك وحافظ سرك ومبلغ رسالاتك أفضل وأحسن وأجمل وأكمل وأزكى وأنمى وأطيب وأطهر وأسنى وأكثر ما صليت وباركت وترحمت وتحننت وسلمت على أحد من عبادك وأنبيائك ورسلك وصفوتك وأهل الكرامة عليك من خلقك اللهم وصل على علي أمير المؤمنين ووصي رسول رب العالمين عبدك ووليك وأخي رسولك وهجتك على خلقك وآيتك الكبرى والنبأ العظيم وصل على الصديقة الطاهرة فاطمة الزهراء سيدة نساء العالمين وصل على سبطي الرحمة وإمامي الهدى الحسن والحسين سيدي شباب أهل الجنة وصل على أئمة المسلمين علي بن الحسين ومحمد بن علي وجعفر بن محمد وموسى بن جعفر وعلي بن موسى ومحمد بن علي وعلي بن محمد والحسن بن علي والخلف الهادي المهدي حججك على عبادك وأمنائك في بلادك صلاة كثيرة دائمة
اللهم صل على محمد
اللهم وصل على ولي أمرك القائم المؤمل والعدل المنتظر وهفه بملائكتك المقربين وأيده بروح القدس يا رب العالمين اللهم اجعله الداعي إلى كتابك والقائم بدينك استخلفه في الأرض كما استخلفت الذين من قبله مكن له دينه الذي ارتضيته له أبدله من بعد خوفه أمنا يعبدك لا يشرك بك شيئا اللهم أعزه وعزز به وانصره وانتصر به وانصره نصرا عزيزا وافتح له فتحا يسيرا واجعل له من لدنك سلطانا نصيرا اللهم أظهر به دينك وسنة نبيك حتى لا يستخفي بشيء من الحق مخافة أحد من الخلق اللهم إنا نرغب إليك في دولة كريمة تعز بها الإسلام وأهله وتضل بها النفاق وأهله وتجعلنا فيها من الدعاة إلى طاعتك والقادة إلى سبيلك وترزقنا بها كرامة الدنيا والآخرة اللهم ما عرفتنا من الحق فحملنا وما قصرنا عنه فبلغنا اللهم المم به شعثنا واشعب به صدعنا وارتك به فتقنا وكثر به كلتنا وعزز به ذلتنا واغن به عائلنا واقض به عن مغرمنا واجبر به فكرنا وسد به خلتنا ويسر به عسرنا وبيض به وجوهنا وفك به أسرنا وأنجح به طلبتنا وأنجز به مواعيدنا واستجب به دعوتنا وآتنا به سولنا وبلغنا به من الدنيا والآخرة آمالنا وآتنا به فوق رغبتنا يا خير المسؤولين وأوسع المعطين اشف به صدورنا وأذهب به غيظ قلوبنا واهدنا به لما اختلف فيه من الحق بإذنك إنك تهدي من تشاء إلى صراط مستقيم وانصرنا به على عدوك وعدونا إله الحق آمين اللهم إنا نشكو إليك فقد نبينا صلواتك عليه وآله وغيبة ولينا وكثرة عدونا وقلة عددنا وشدة الفتن بنا وتظاهر الزمان علينا وصل على محمد وآله وعنا على ذلك بفتح منك تؤجله وبضر تكشفه ونصر تعزه وسلطان حق تظهره ورحمة منك تجللناها وعافية منك تلبسناها برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد اللهم برحمتك في الصالحين فأدخلنا وفي عليين فارفعنا وبكأس من معين من عين سلسبيل فاسقنا ومن الحور العين برحمتك فزوجنا ومن الولدان المخلدين كأنهم لؤلؤ مكنون فأخدمنا ومن ثمار الجنة ولحوم الطير فأطعمنا ومن ثياب السندس والحرير والاستبرق فألبسنا وليلة القدر وحج بيتك الحرام وقتلا في سبيلك فوفق لنا وصالح الدعاء والمسألة فاستجب لنا وإذا جمعت الأولين والآخرين يوم القيامة فارحمنا وبراءة من النار فاكتب لنا وفي جهنم فلا تغلنا وفي عذابك وهوانك فلا تبتلنا ومن الزقوم والضريع فلا تطعمنا ومع الشياطين فلا تجعلنا وفي النار على وجوهنا فلا تكببنا ومن ثياب النار وسرابيل القطران فلا تلبسنا ومن كل سوء يا لا إله إلا أنت بحق لا إله إلا أنت فنجنا أعوذ بجلال وجهك الكريم أن ينقضي عني شهر رمضان أو يطلع الفجر من ليلتي هذه ولك قبلي تبعة أو ذنب تعذبني عليه وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله الطيبين الطاهرين اللهم صل على محمد Muhammad. We recite 5 times أمن يجيب for the people who need our dua. They have hajat, they are sick. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أمن يجيب المضطر إذا دعاه ويكشف السوء. 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 أمن يجيب المضطر إذا دعاه ويكشف السوء ويجعلكم خلفاء الأرض أإله مع الله قليلا ما تذكرون. إلهي باسمك العظيم الأعظم الأعز الأجل الأكرم وبأحب الخلق إليك محمد وآل محمد. اللهم شافي مرضانا والمرضى المنظورين. اللهم شافي المريض المنظور. اللهم شافه وعافه وجميع مرضانا. اللهم ارحم أمواتنا وشهداءنا. اللهم انصر جيوش المسلمين في مشارق الأرض ومغاربها على القوم الظالمين. اللهم ارحمنا. اللهم تب علينا وسامحنا. اللهم وفقنا لمراضيك. اللهم جنبنا معاصيك. اللهم ارحمنا برحمتك الواسعة يا أرحم الراحمين. وإلى أرواح المؤمنين والمؤمنات والمسلمين والمسلمات سيما أرواح the people who sponsor the iftar of today and every day. رحم الله من قرأ لهم جميعا ثواب الفاتحة معها صلوات. اللهم صل على محمد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. Somebody lost my iPhone? They lost it? If anybody get iPhone here, you know, somebody lost iPhone in the masjid. So please, anybody get that iPhone, you know, give it.
Mominin, there is a quick announcement for 2 important items. One, there is a white Volkswagen SUV blocking many vehicles here on the ladies' entrance side. So please, if you can take care of that, that would be much appreciated. And number 2, as Brother Qasim just announced, somebody has lost their iPhone, right? If you find it, please bring it back over here, give it to me. Or if you find Murtaza uncle, please let him know, right? An iPhone that was probably misplaced somewhere here in one of these halls. So if you find it, please bring it back to myself or Murtaza uncle. Jazakallah. We'll go ahead with the ziyarat.
زيارة النبي والآل الطاهرين. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليك يا سيدي مولاي يا رسول الله يا نبي الله يا خاتم الأنبياء والمرسلين. السلام عليك يا حبيبي إله العالمين. السلام عليك وعلى علي أمير المؤمنين إمام المتقين وسيد الوصيين ويعسوب الدين. السلام عليك وعلى بضعتك فاطمة الزهراء سيدة نساء العالمين. السلام عليك وعلى ولديك الحسن والحسين سيدي شباب أهل الجنة أجمعين. السلام عليك وعلى زوجك خديجة الكبرى أم المؤمنين. السلام على ساداتنا وموالينا أئمة المسلمين علي بن الحسين ومحمد بن علي وجعفر بن محمد وموسى بن جعفر وعلي بن موسى ومحمد بن علي وعلي بن محمد والحسن بن علي والحجة الخلف الهادي المهدي. السلام عليك يا صاحب الأمر والزمان وخليفة الرحمن وإمام الإنس والجان. عجل الله تعالى فرجك وسهل ظهورك ومخرجك وجعلنا من أعوانك وأنصارك والمستشهدين بين يديك. اللهم كن لوليك الحجة ابن الحسن صلواتك عليه وعلى آبائه في هذه الساعة وفي كل ساعة وليا وحافظا وقائدا وناصرا ودليلا وعينا حتى تسكنه أرضك طوعا وتمتعه فيها طويلا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله الطيبين الطاهرين.
All right, well, if we can all gather, we'll get started in another minute, inshallah. I'm working on glasses. I remember now. I'm getting it. They told me, they're like, okay, glasses, Adi. No glasses, Adi. Where's brother? He's at F5, but that's missed out. Ditch me. All right. I told you he's not. We talked. It's official. Khouy is not announcing anything. This is physically not possible. So, huh? Yes. East Coast is Monday. Yeah, no problem. The moon hasn't been sighted, so hang on there. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين وصلى الله على محمد وأهل بيته الطيبين الطاهرين صلوات على محمد. Assalamu alaikum. So excited to see everybody again. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in a long time. It's only been a couple of weeks, but it's like Ramadan is like a long couple of weeks. So, for a second, let's talk about Eid for a second before we get to our conversation. Eid, and for some of us, as it's also known as the skinniest you'll be for the rest of this year, will be on Monday. Joke didn't hit it, it didn't work. So, it's pretty much confirmed for Monday, and the reason for that is if you took so let me explain. For those that don't know, this isn't done arbitrarily anymore. It's not like, okay, everybody stands on their roof and they can look, and if you see something, you say something. We begin very scientifically, and there's a lot of astronomical information that goes into this process of determining how a moon is sighted and how it's not. They've made these charts, and you can actually look at them, and it's actually run by a Shia organization called moonsighting.com. And moonsighting.com, what it does is it creates these charts that explain day by day what is the possibility of seeing the moon. The possibility of seeing the moon tonight for East Coast and majority of the Midwest was not possible at all. Some parts of the Midwest, it was possible with an optical aid. And we mentioned this before the month started, that an optical aid viewing is something that Sayyid Sistani does not accept. But even that optical aid viewing, when you take a look at a little bit more astronomical data and you start taking a look at what time the new moon begins and what time it's visible, you find that it begins in the morning of today. And from when the new moon starts, because it's a cycle, you can calculate the cycle, which is why you'll see Western calendars tell you today's the new moon, because it's scientifically calculated. But from when it begins, the first 18 hours, the moon is so thin, so small, it can't be seen. At about 18 hours after the time that the new moon starts is when you can start seeing the moon physically, if it's possible in your sky and region. The Midwest, where it's visible, is before 18 hours. So it's not 18 hours old yet, meaning that it's not physically able to be seen in the Midwest, even though it's possible for you to see it because of the angle. The age of the moon is too young to be seen. So the only legitimate place where it could possibly be seen is the southwest corner of California, San Diego area. What happens with the San Diego, South Texas, West Texas area is that if it's seen there, that area, according to both Sayyid Khamenei and Sayyid Sistani, does not share the same horizon with us, meaning it's not part of the same local skyline that we see. It's different. The consequence of that is that even if San Diego or West Texas says we saw the moon, not Sayyid Khamenei, not Sayyid Sistani would accept that that moon applies to the East Coast of America. So therefore, on this series of information that we possess, and this that we know, we collectively in New York last night, a bunch of us ulama sat together and we had this discussion. And we discussed and we said that no, there's nothing that can happen in an appreciable region that would apply as Eid for Sunday. So which is why we're pretty confident. We're still waiting to hear if Texas has some viewings or somewhere on the West Coast there are some viewings, which will, for the next hour or so, we'll hear if there is anything. But in reality, it's not possible. So which is why it can happen. And 2 years ago it did happen. You guys remember that whole thing 2 years ago? 2 years ago it was viewed down in the southwest corner of America and some people went Eid and other people went no, not Eid. And we had this issue 2 years ago. So we've gone through this exercise relatively recently, but this time, alhamdulillah, one of the things that happened differently is we've sat together and we've had the conversation in advance to make sure that there aren't confusing voices that you guys are hearing about what's going on in the world and what's going on with this process. But I wanted to kind of point out to you that this isn't so much so as, like, oh, stand on your roof and maybe you'll see it. There's actually an entire process that we go through before. We still go out and we look because at the end of the day, you have to be able to see the moon for it to be, Eid. But we also pay attention to, is it physically possible so that we can validate information when we receive it. So same thing, someone just saying, I saw the moon. So for example, Sheikh Sahlani told this joke last night. Not sure, you guys want to hear a joke from Sheikh Sahlani? All right. Sheikh Fadl Sahlani tells a joke last night. He says, this Egyptian man goes to Saudi Arabia and he sees all of these people standing out in the desert looking around. And he says, what are you guys doing? And they say, well, we're looking for the moon. So the Egyptian man says, oh, that's easy. Look, I saw it. It's over there. I said, really, you saw it? Alhamdulillah, you saw it. He says, yeah, it's over there. It's over there. No one else can see it, but the Egyptian guy just says, yeah, it's over there. So they come and they say, oh, thank you very much. Here's 500 dinars. And he says, what's this for? He says, well, because you saw the moon, so we want to give you a gift because you saw the moon. He says, oh, okay, thank you. And the guy goes to sleep. He says, wait, don't leave. I saw another one. So Sheikh Salani's joke was, he says, that's the kind of seeing, if we hear it tonight, we'll hear it. Otherwise, really, there's no real chance of us seeing the moon tonight. So which is why it's unfortunate, I'm sorry, but the barakat of Ramadan remain, and unfortunately the moon has not been seen, and we have no expectation. I am still in touch with the communities out in Dallas and on the West Coast, and nothing has come in yet from there either. If by the end of our conversation, because look, it's 10 o'clock, if they were going to see the moon, it's between 6 and 7:30. So before sunset is when they would see it. So if anything happens, I will update you as far as I can. But the expectation, unfortunately, is no, one more day of fasting, one more day of mercy. Awesome. I wanted to take this opportunity because, mashallah, month of Ramadan is a month of barakat, is a month of our community coming together and a lot going on, and kind of start having the conversation how we're going to grow and develop the Beit al-Qaim community and what's the vision. Let me explain. I just got here officially, but I've been part of the community. I've been around, and some of you guys I've taught, and some of you guys I'm teaching now, and I've gotten to spend a lot of time with a lot of the community here. And Beit al-Qaim is making the investment of having an alim present here. And I'm happy to have that opportunity to be here as part of Beit al-Qaim. But to me, this isn't a haphazard decision. Meaning I didn't just do this because I needed something to do. I did this because there's something I want to build. And there's a goal I want to achieve. And the community at Beit al-Qaim, the management of Beit al-Qaim has agreed with that vision. They've agreed with that idea. And we want to do something together. And one of the ways that we do that is we share what the plan and the idea is. So let me explain a little bit about where this is coming from. One of the courses that I hated in college was called anthropology. Anthropology is a study of old civilizations and the study of social sciences and the study of how society operates. And one of the consequences of that was studying these social sciences is the conversation about what American society is like. And many times what you do is, as you study anthropology of old cultures and different cultures, you would discuss American culture and society. American culture and society is something that is what they call a melting pot. I know you guys have all heard that term, but essentially it has no identity of its own. It's a composite of everything that came in from outside. And the way that they did that is something called assimilation. For the kids I'm mentioning, assimilation is where you make people and you have them adopt your culture and you adopt a little bit of their culture and you make kind of like a mixture. And the American system is 3 generations you're a foreigner, then you're ours. Meaning by the time the 3rd generation rolls around, your identity is American first, and whatever you were before is something else. And what that means is they want people who come to America, live in America, their generations grow up in America, is that I want you to forget everything else and just be American, represent our values. Our community is about 1 to 2 generations in now. Meaning we've had kids who are born here, and now our kids who are born here are starting to have kids as well. That child, who for example, grandparents are immigrant, then they had their child, and then that child had a child, that's 2nd generation now. We have 1 more generation before, if we're not careful, our kids will be American first, Pakistani, Hyderabadi, Muslim, Shia, after that. And some of us, whether we like to admit or not, we've seen this happen, to where, for example, Abbas's son is Michael, or they start hiding their identity and they start changing and they start mixing in with the culture and what we call assimilating into the culture of America. Now, let me explain something. Islam doesn't have a problem with American culture. It doesn't have a problem with any culture. But Islam insists that I look at my identity as Muslim first and anything else second. I can love barbecue, I can love pizza, I can love fried chicken. But I identify not as an American first, hashtag Merca, but instead as Muslim first, and then American, Italian, Turkish, Iraqi, Pakistani, Hyderabadi second. The nature of what happened when these communities were built, and let's be very honest, like the generation that came here, the first thing they had to do was make sure that Islam stays, that there is a place where Islam is established. We did that. Alhamdulillah, we have centers. Excellent. But now the question is how do we build that second phase to make sure that our children are addressed and served within these communities? And that's what the goal is that we want to change that culture, that we don't adopt American culture and our children become completely American and they know nothing about Islam. And how do we catch it before that happens? As a group of ulama, as a collective of scholars, we've been coming to the conclusion that what happens is we have to build a community. The center was great, but a community is what the next phase of our development and growth is. Now you may think a center and a community are the same thing. They're not. A center is a facility that we use. And the way that it was used in the previous generation, and that's the right thing, we're not going to change that, was that think back to a Muslim country, think back to the country you came from, the markaz, the Husseiniya, the Imam Barga was the place where you had the majlis. But everything outside also reflected Islam, reflected values, reflected culture, and you knew that whether I go in to get, a gallon of milk, I'm going to say, Assalamu alaikum uncle, and get my milk, and then I'm going to come back and live my life as a Muslim. But in America, you say, hi Joe, and then you get your milk. And Islam is restricted to only one place within the center. So the center's message in Pakistan and India and Iraq was, okay, this is where we have the majlis. But Islam is everywhere. In America, Islam and the majlis are restricted to this one location. So we have to do more than just simply have the majlis here. We have to build a community here. We have to build that environment where our children are exposed to Islam more than just on a majlis, shahadat, wiladat, to make sure that that identity stays preserved and they see themselves as Muslim first. And that's why the goal that we have, and the goal that we need to collectively have together and build together, is how do we build a community? How do we build an inclusive environment that we want to be here, our kids want to be here, and it helps them confirm their identity that Islam first. And when I make decisions about my life, the first thing I want to think about is, what does Islam want me to see first? And then everything else. And this isn't rocket science. Actually, as a matter of fact, in a Muslim country, this is what naturally happens. Because everybody's a Muslim everywhere, all the decisions you make are about Islam anyway. But in a country like this, what happens is that if you're not consciously thinking about Islam to make those decisions, you're being influenced by society, by culture. And it's happening a lot. Examples. Delaying getting married, for example. The types of professions that we're thinking about. The language that our kids speak. The types of behaviors. For example, over the past 5 years, I've had more fights about kids wanting to go to prom than I care to actually admit publicly. Why? Because the culture outside is everybody's going, I should go too. I went to school with these kids for 4 years. I should have the right to go to prom with them. It's the rite of passage. Baba, that's an American cultural value, not an Islamic value. There is nothing in a prom that's good for a child. There's nothing there for us. But that's it. If we don't have that community where we're creating alternative options to look at ourselves as Muslims first, it's going to be seen fine. It's going to seem normal that if everybody else is doing it, I should do it too. So these types of things, we want to change this culture, and the way we do that is by building a community. The first step to this process is participating and being present. And alhamdulillah, everybody's here in Ramadan, which is fantastic, by the way. This was amazing to see. MashaAllah, for usually the 29th of Ramadan, it quiets down. Nobody wants to be here anymore. Everybody like, end of the month, I'm done. Let me go home. Alhamdulillah, Bayt al-Qaim's here. The community's here, which is amazing. It's a great thing. How do we keep that going? And that's going to be part of the goal, is that one, we're going to start with the Shab Jummah programs, Thursday nights. And Thursday nights are a really important opportunity for us to get together and keep our kids together and to teach them that Thursday night in society is TV night. In Islam, it's the night of dua and istighfar. and that we'll always have some good conversations going on here, and the discussions will be English-based and talk a little bit about fiqh, talk a little bit about Islam. Our Friday prayers. You know, I know guys in their 30s who have never been to a Jummah because it was never a priority. Even when they're off, the idea doesn't come to them that, oh, I should go for a Jummah namaz. We want to build that into our culture where Fridays are something special as well too, and Fridays are a day in which we come for salat, we come for Jummah prayers, and we teach our children to come for Jummah prayers. One of the things that's been very successful, and we're far away from it right now, but Black Friday, right? Black Friday, instead of letting anybody go shopping, my policy is Black Friday, we have a Jummah for the kids here, and we have a community lunch here. So instead of talking about shopping, we bring all the kids, even if it's one time out of the year that we're doing Jummah together, we do a Jummah together. And we bring our kids together, we do it. The same thing in the summer. The topics of discussion in the summer, especially in the Jummah khutbahs, are designed for kids to be present. Why? Because I want them to socialize and normalize the idea that this is a part of life, and there's something that you get when you come here. And you come with the intention to get something. We're going to build community programs and continue to, and this is something really important. I'm here to work with you, not for you. What does that mean? Let me explain what that means. I can't do everything myself. I can't come up with every great idea of what we should be doing for our community alone. But what I can do is that when someone comes up with an idea, that we work together to execute that idea. And we build that idea together, and we do the work together, and we come to good conclusions and design things that will keep our community and next generations here involved in our center. So that's why it's like part of this conversation is to involve you and invite you that let's work together. If you have a good idea of something that we should do together, something that serves our community, let's talk about it. Let's make it happen together and build it together. And I promise I will always support the idea and have honest conversations about how do we build good things. And I will count on you guys to help me build out the work that comes with it. And we'll go through that process collectively. But this is kind of like the idea of how we build this community going forward is more, again, but the biggest thing is to be here. Initially, you may find you have to fight with your kids to bring them here. You may have to work hard and it's uncomfortable to be here. But if we create that right culture where people feel open and honest to ask questions, listen to good things, have good discussions, and we support each other, we'll build what we call a bubble of where our community wants to be here, and they look here for their solutions, and they look here for help, and they look here for comfort and support before anywhere else outside. And it's one of the important things that we want to do for our kids is that they look to us and we're there to support them and we have the infrastructure to support them. Then they go to anybody else or anywhere else first. That's why it's going to be a growing process. It's going to be a gradual process. And it's going to take time to kind of build all of this together, and that's kind of what our vision is going forward, that we build out this community series of events and we build out this process of creating an open and welcoming environment to teach our children to identify, and this is the most important part, you're Shia first, then you're everything else. That if we can convey, then it's okay if tomorrow kids say that, no, I'm an American. That's okay. Don't be afraid of that. But as long as they identify as Shia first, if they lose that identification with their faith first and they only see the culture and they see the culture change to an American culture, it's very hard to bring somebody back. It's very hard to change that once that shift has happened. To say that, no, that's not the right way to look at yourself, and to change that process, because each person who comes to that conclusion of how they view themselves does it because of their life experience, not because of an arbitrary decision that I want to be. So to change somebody's life experiences after they've gone through them and tell them that, no, you should see yourself by your faith first and then everything else, once they've decided that, no, that's not how I see myself, it's really hard. And we don't want to get to that point. We want to create a culture where it starts here and begins here, and we build that environment here. So participation is one of the most important things. One of the things that I recommend, right, is how do you grow that in your house? And the way that you grow that in your house is communication. When you leave the center, whether you're a child or an adult, talk about what did you experience in the center. Talk about what was the conversation that you remembered or heard, and what was your experience with somebody else. And what that's going to do is that's going to create reinforcement in the mind of all of us together about what we came here to do and what we're accomplishing here. And this idea of repeating back information it's one of the fundamentals of even the Hawza for Islamic studies, which is called mubahatha, to have a debate or a discussion after the fact. Ayatollah Khoury famously, what he would do is he would sit on the roof of his house and do this debate and discussion with the pigeons on the roof of the house. Because he couldn't find someone who was convenient for him to do that. But for us, when we sit in that car on the way home, when we leave here, that's a great time to have a discussion, to recap. And one of the ways that you preserve something that you've learned or something interesting that you've heard is talk about it. And when you talk about it, it one shows that this item was valuable, that it's worth my time to discuss. I didn't just waste my time sitting there listening. And two, it shows commonality between the people in the car, that we were all there for the same purpose and we all got something out of it together. And having that discussion and conversation. Even if you don't have kids, with your siblings, with your spouse, with your friends, have a conversation. What was good, what was bad, what was interesting that we heard tonight? And what that does is it assigns a value that I wasn't just here to tick a box. Like, okay, I had to be here, so I'm here. What it does is it shows that this was something important to me and forces my brain to recollect what was going on around me, who was I speaking with, what did I hear? And it'll make this experience functional and valuable, especially for our kids. And when it comes to, for example, the month of Ramadan, now we're at the end, but still, it's worth having the conversation. Ramadan, Muharram, Majalis, is that you want your child to be here, make it valuable for them. Have that conversation, listen to what they heard, validate their experience, and every so often reward them for it. Take them out for ice cream afterwards. I saw this, I think, Holiday World, it was like packed tonight. It's like there's so much ice cream being sold here tonight. But that's the idea, go through that experience, that conversation. This was kind of my prepared remarks. There are a lot more that we can go through, but it's game night as well too. I want to have fun with you guys too, and we can, I think we have Pictionary. Yeah, and I get to be the referee, so there'll be no cheating. But before we get to that, is there any comments, questions, concerns as we go about this process in establishing this culture? No? It's okay. I know you guys have seen that there's, oh, you got something?
So Fridays, like I think for the Friday prayer, for us kids it's probably difficult because we have school and we can't just leave. So is it like whenever we're free we should try to come because school?
100%, yeah. So the question was, on Fridays for kids who are in school, it's hard to come every week. But the idea is that when you are home, if it's possible, to come. And we'll always try to make that, and again, I'm paying attention to the holidays as they come up, that those Fridays that kids are off from school, we'll try to make sure that the topics of discussion are something that are both relevant and appropriate for kids to participate in. So my philosophy is, on Jummah khutbahs, I like to talk about two things. One, the Quran, and I do tafsir of Quran in one of the khutbahs, and the other is current topics, current issues, current research and information and learning that talks about different things. And there's some really, really cool stuff out there that is happening in the world as the world changes, and kind of talk about an Islamic perspective on it. So we'll always try to make it relative and interesting, and something that, again, is cited and sourced so you can research it, read it, and learn something new as well, too. Right. Anything else? No? So you guys have seen there's a schedule there to schedule meetings with me. You don't have to have a big problem to schedule a meeting, and it's usually over the phone, or we can even do Zoom sessions, but to have a conversation and a discussion, or to learn about something new, or if there's something that you're going through that you want a different perspective. So one of the most difficult things in a role of responsibility where you are the professional in that industry is to admit when you don't know something. And as a Maulana, it's always scary to say to someone, I don't know what to do with that. But I will tell you the truth, that there will be times when I will tell you, I need to look that up. I need to get back to you. And which is why I don't have every answer for every question. But I promise that where I don't have the answer, we'll work on it together and we'll come to a good conclusion and a good solution for the issues or the questions that you may have, and we'll continue to build forward. And otherwise, you can always just pick up the phone and call me as well, too. I'm not far. I'm not scary. Why are you laughing? Most of these guys can say I've never hit them. I want to see outside Musa. But that's all I have. If everybody's good with that, that was kind of the extent of the comments that I wanted to have with you guys about, again, why we're doing this together, why we're building this together is to, again, preserve our community and to make sure that our identity remains and that our identity is solidified against things that make sense. and things that will add value to us and keep our children on the right path and our community on the right path. And that's the goal. Sallu ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. You ready to start? Okay, so as we start, one more thing, since we do have another night of Ramadan, Ramadan is so Nabi Isa has a conversation with Bibi Maryam after she dies. He says, "Oh mother, after you have died, is there anything you miss in this world?" And his mom answers him and says, "There are two things that if I had, I wish to be alive for just two things. One, those long nights in which to do the ibadat of Allah, and the long days in which to do the siyam and the remembrance of Allah." I'm mentioning this because today we can't see the barakat of this month. You physically can't see the malaika, you can't see the barakat that Allah talks about. But the reality of that promise is so much that whenever someone dies, the thing that they most regret is not having this month. And it's like we can't realize it because we have it today, we take it for granted. But the fact that we're going to lose that opportunity, why don't we take a minute, one Surah Fatiha, 3 times Ikhlas, for all of our marhumin who have left and who aren't here with us this month. Bismillah.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان اللعين الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. My name is Farhan. I am from Houston, Texas. I am here visiting for the month of Ramadan. And last week, I sat down with my in-laws here and said, hey, we should do something at Bethel Time. Because in Houston, we have these like fun nights where we do a lock-in or Quran competition or something like that. So, yeah, all my in-laws were, of course, sitting there. So I decided this would be a good opportunity. And of course, Sheikh Bilal was also here, and he said it's a community building activity. So I said, hey, let's do something for tonight. So we have planned Pictionary as one of the games that we're going to do tonight. The second game is going to be Jeopardy. Okay, so we'll have teams, we'll do Jeopardy. And the point of Jeopardy, of course, is the prizes and the gift cards from Wawa, of course. But the secondary goal for Jeopardy is to learn something, right? Like Milano was saying. So there's going to be questions on there, and hopefully, I made them as hard as I possibly could. So hopefully it's a chance or opportunity for you guys to think that maybe I could do something a little more to learn about this stuff. And that's, of course, why Sheikh Bilal is here. Now, Sheikh Bilal has graciously decided that he is going to judge for Pictionary. So, without any further delay, the rules are pretty simple. We're going to count to 30, okay? Everyone in the crowd is going to count to 30. And then whatever you see on the screen, that's the final picture. If Sheikh Bilal gets it, you get the prize. You wanted to be a judge. If he does not get it, then you do not get a prize. Pretty simple rules, yes? Okay. Okay.
I did tell you there are times I don't know, right? You said that.
Okay. So. Okay, so I'm going to display the iPad on the screen, and Sheikh Bilal, I guess you can call your first participant, to do the yeah. I talked too long. Okay. So. Okay, so the way it works is I have the list of words, okay? I have the list of words. There's some easy words, some medium words, and some hard words. There's only 3 gift cards for Pictionary for hard words, okay? If you get an easy or medium, you'll still get some candy, right? But if you get a hard word, which is only 3, and Sheikh Bilal will let me know when we should do a hard word and really pick on. Uncles can play too, by the way. We did this in Houston. It was amazing because uncles cannot draw, and it's really funny to watch them, okay? So everyone in the room is open to participate and to play and to win a prize, okay? So, Sheikh Bilal, who will be your first victim?
All right, who wants it? Ali, you want up? Ali wants up. We'll give Ali a
All right. Send us salawat. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. Huh?
What do I have to do?
So, give that to Sheikh Bilal.
Okay.
So you have to turn around so you can see.
Okay. All right, so I can see as he's drawing.
Yes.
Okay, I thought he has to draw and then I see. Okay. All right, do I get helpers or hints?
Everyone
Okay.
in the crowd can help Sheikh Bilal.
All right.
We'll say that. But he has to guess it within how many seconds? 30. Okay, so I'm gonna. No, it's one. It's individual. It's individual. You can't do 2 seconds.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. If he correctly draws, he gets the prize. Yeah. So he has to draw well, and you guys can help.
Okay, do you know what you're doing?
Alana is the ultimate guesser. So if you know what it is, you can tell me like, no, it's blah blah blah. Okay. Yes.
Shia first. Remember that. Shia first. That was a whole conversation. Shia first.
Okay, so he wants to do an easy word, so we'll do 20 seconds. So 20 seconds, you got an easy word, right? I'm going to give him the word, and as soon as I say it, we're going to start counting down.
It's the crescent moon.
It's not Eid. Even if he draws it, it's not Eid. How'd you get that from that? Well, what's that other thing over there? I'm like, I don't think I should play this game. Sure, yeah. I mean, hey, yeah. I don't know what just happened here, but okay.
Hassan bhai. No. With the gifts.
Oh, wait, who?
He's helping with the hand out the gifts.
Okay,
All right, you can call your next victim.
All right, who wants next?
Maybe someone from the ladies' side too.
One of the ladies? Do any of the sisters want to turn? Anybody know how to draw back there?
Say it back there.
You're not a lady. You're not a lady. Hang on. No? Oh. You don't have to come up here. You can get it back there. All right, Fatima's taking her turn. I'm happy to do that. And we all are collectively. All right, did you get your topic? Oh, she doesn't have a topic yet.
Oh, yes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Don't let yo.
Yo, give me something good.
Ali, you want to get a prize? Come get a prize.
Get a piece of chocolate candy.
Huh? Do I get a prize for guys? No. Come on, grab one. Grab whatever you want from here.
Huh?
Get in the shower, Paxton.
All right, you ready?
Ready? 30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
Eid al-Qadir. Is it Eid al-Qadir?
Yes.
Oh, salawat ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. All right, Fatima, you restored it. All right, that was a pretty good one. Heather, you want to? Huh? No. All right, Heather, you can take a turn. Heather's got a turn now. Hey, Milana should get treats too. I don't know. Actually, Fatima, you get a treat. You want to?
Yeah, sorry, I just dumped it.
No, it's all right.
Sure.
It's okay. Tell her. You want a Snickers bar? Where's Bite? Where's Abu Zar? Hazim Bhai. Pick a treat for your sister. Pick a treat for your sister. Tell her they're just going to hand it. So get something for Fatima. Dude, there's that. Wait. There's like full-size candy bars, right?
Good choice.
It's like, do right by them, then. Okay. Who's our? Oh, okay, so Heather's next. Heather, go ahead. You're next. Where's the iPad? Where's our drawing pad? Yeah. No. Yeah, that's a good gift prize. That's a good idea. Yeah, they're fine. I would have said something if they weren't there.
It's more down here.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm ready. Kaba. That has to be the Kaba. Good job, Heather. Have a treat. Woo. All right, who's next? All right, girl side. Anybody on the girl side up? You want to go? All right, there we go. Well, let's get some of the elders too. So we'll do, on the boys' side, we'll do one young person, one older person. Younger person, older person. All right, you guys ready? All right, everybody pay attention because it's starting to get stressful now.
Ready, set, go. 20, 19, 18.
No. That looks like a turba. Is it turba? Yeah. Turba. There you go. Alhamdulillah. This is way too much stress, man. I don't think I can do this. This is a lot of stress. All right, we need an elder. Which one of you older people and sitting in the chairs? Shujha bhai? Hey, Shujha bhai, are you? No, one of the uncles have to go now. All right. You got 30 seconds. Are you guys ready? Bismillah.
30, 29, 28, 27.
Okay. Namazi ayat. Zohar. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Fajr is like, all the scumming up and. I think Shujha might quit a little bit quick on that one. That's what I thought. That's where I was going. All right. No, the ladies, the sister's turn now, right? It's the sister's turn and then you guys, okay? It's their turn and then you guys. All right. No. What? Are you a sister? You're not a sister. Hang on. Sisters. Yeah, what? Okay, who's next on the lady side? Nobody? Nobody stepping up? All right, Sughra stepping up. All right, Sughra.
You pick the easy word, so 20 seconds.
Set.
Go.
20.
19, 18. Battle 15, 14, 13.
Iftar? Iftar? How did you, man, what? How did you get that? I don't think I'm good at this game. I don't think I can, Kajur is, I don't know. It was Kajur? Okay. All right. Salawat ala Muhammad wa alayhi. All right. This is my last round, okay? I can't take the stress. It's too stressful. It's way too stressful. All right. Huh? All right. Okay, hang on. Is there anybody here who wants to take on a hard one? Ali Shah. Ali Shah? Ali Shah. You gonna take on a hard one? You gonna take on a hard one? All right, Ali Shah's taking on a hard one. Let's go. I'm like calling you like 8 times, bro. Come on, hurry up. I'm all right, bro. All right.
All right, he has a minute because it's really hard, okay? Because he's the judge. All right, Arabic?
No. You got it.
Okay, 1 minute, guys, okay? All right. Ready? Set. No words, no numbers. No words. 58, 57, 56, 55.
Okay. Can you give us a description of where it is? Okay. Told you this is too stressful for me. I can't handle it. All right, hang on. Let's put together what we know, right? So we figured out, looks like a masjid, but I think it's supposed to be one of the harams. It's not a person. It's a quality. He was yelling that as he was drawing. Amir al-Mu'mineen? I don't know. Thank you very much. Thank you for taking that. You didn't take an L on that one. It's all right. You did all right. I think it's the sister's turn. Inshallah. We'll pick somebody from the other side. All right. Okay. I don't know how many more of these I can do, man. That's stressful. All right, I abdicate my position as judge after this round. Who wants to be the judge? All right. I'll make Farhan be the judge too. Okay. Well, first let's pick a judge because I got to step down, man. I can't do this. This is really stressing me out here.
Okay. All right. So Sheikh has been officially stressed out by the horrible picture drawings. So we'll pick. Let's do 3 judges. That way, there's more opportunity. So, Emma, can you get 3 chairs here, or maybe over here? And then no, you keep yours. No. So they can see the screen. All right. We need 3 judges. No, they gotta see the screen to judge. How's it gonna see? All right. You want to pick the judges? All right. So if you become a judge, then you can't really win prizes, right? So. All right, you already went. So why don't you be one of the judges? Musa, can I have you be a judge? Musa, can I have you be a judge? Yes. All right. And then we'll make one more judge. Let's get Misbah Uncle to be a judge. Yeah. There we go. Salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. Okay. All right, judges are gonna now.
Look, there's like 3 generations of us. There we go.
Okay. We have to do it from someone on the girls' side, right?
So judge has to judge what they're doing, right?
Yeah, what
So
they're
the
drawing.
guess.
So we have to guess what they're drawing.
Yes.
Yeah. And then the crowd can.
You're gonna have this.
No, I'm gonna be the one under pressure.
But they're just giving all the hints.
They're giving the hints. Yeah, they're giving the hints. Oh, this is loud. 30 seconds.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 30, 29, 28, 27.
Tawaf! Hajj! Ihram! Muhrim! Someone in... Ihram! Tawaf! Qum! What? No, who said Qum? Hajar Aswad? What? Imam Mahdi, Imam Ali.
Imam Hadi. Yeah, that's what I think probably.
Yeah, Imam Eddie.
It's Sunday.
Hey, he said Imam Mahdi, the answer was
Order.
Zuhur.
Zuhur.
That was very clever. That was clever. Zahur. Okay. I see. What was that? Zuhur. Well, you said Imam Mahdi. The kids are.
Alright, I have 3 hard words left.
Oh.
3 hard words left.
Oh,
Austin,
mashallah.
draw good, please. Austin, you need
Take a chair.
Yeah, that'll be teams. Girls versus boys or Young versus old. Oh man. No trying.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Asim is locked in. Okay, ready?
Give him a chair.
60 seconds. Okay, sorry.
That chair.
Wait.
60 seconds. Oh, the tough one.
It's a hard word, okay? So think about it, okay? Whatever he's drawing is obviously not going to be it the first time. Let him draw all the things and then try to make sense of it. 60, 59, 58. You got it.
14 must read.
All right.
What was it? 14 must read. Yeah. That's what we are. They're doing the hard words. Here's Master.
Oh, the bounce.
They have an answer for you.
Salat al-Ayat. No.
What do they say?
What are they saying?
Laylatul Qadr?
Laylatul Qadr. What?
Oh, no.
How? All right. Okay. Someone guessed Laylatul Qadr. Yes. Good job. Good job. Good job. Why not? I don't know how, but
So many options available.
they just
Something will hit
someone will find the answer.
Something will hit. Like it's shooting in the dark or something.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, you got the hard word. Last chance.
Lot of large numbers.
All right. You got it? It's hard, okay? Ready, set, go. 60, 59, 58,
Ashab al-Kahf? Yeah, maybe.
Miraj?
Miraj? He's going up.
Mehrab nahi, Miraj.
Miraj. first revelation. Hey. Oh. Dua.
5, 4,
Dua.
1.
Mabad.
All right. Final answers, anything?
Mabad? I don't know.
No. Heather?
Miraj.
Okay.
Mobaila.
So I still have one gift card left. Okay, I'll give you a candy still, okay? Does anybody want to take one last chance?
What was the answer? You can't leave us hanging. Oh, okay. You can have someone else do it. Oh, let someone else do it.
Teamwork.
Marcus? We already know.
Disqualification.
Jahannam. That's not hard. That's easy. Barzakh is difficult.
All right. Got it? Ready? Set, go. 60, 59, 58. Different word.
It's God. Buffet.
Traffic light.
It's God.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it seems like.
What was it?
Yeah, exactly.
What was it?
It's what the prophet announced Imam Mahdi at the beginning of the message.
Dawat Zulashira.
Awesome.
Good word.
But halfway, don't the judges get extra gifts? Prizes?
That's so such a hard one.
So many.
All right, thank you so much, judges. Thank you all. Okay, so that was Pictionary, but now the fun begins with Jeopardy. All right. Jeopardy, I need 4 teams. Listen. I need, sit down. Jeopardy, I need 4 teams. 2 in the men, 2 in the ladies. 2 teams in the men, 2 teams in the ladies. 2 teams in the men, 2 teams in the ladies. 2 teams in the men's, 2 teams in the ladies. 2 teams in the men. All right. 2 teams in the men, 2 teams in the ladies. Come on, guys, make your teams. No, Sheikh Bilal is not a team. No, he's not your team. All right, everyone flock to Sheikh Bilal. Okay. So the hadith says that Imam Ali, the Kaaba will not come to you, you will come to the Kaaba. So Sheikh Bilal is now the new Kaaba. Everyone flock to him, right? No, Sheikh Bilal cannot be a team. Yes. All right. Okay, 2 teams. Come on, guys. Yalla, 2 teams. Let's go.
Can you make the teams so they're fair?
Okay. Grab these chairs. Team 1 over here. Guys, bring your team on this side. Yeah, all you guys shift over here, because you guys don't want to let them hear your answers, and the rest, that's mad unfairly. Oh, you can't roll. Mad unfair.
They have hundreds of years of knowledge on
Oh, okay, 1, 2, 1, 2.
They have
All right.
hundreds of years of knowledge on
Ryan, 1. Team 2. You're team 2. Okay, you can be team 1 since you're over there. You're team 1 over there. Yeah, team 1, Joe. Yeah, team 1 over there. Team 2, you stay. Team 1, Heather, over there. Musa, team 2. Raza, team 1. Heather, team 2. Sorry, I forgot your name. Hassan, team 1. I forgot your name, brother. Team 2. Team 1. Team 2. Team 1. Team 2. Brother in the blue, team 1. Team 2. You team 1. Team 2. You team 1. Go over there. Team 2. Yeah. Too much? Okay. We'll switch. Musa, why don't you switch with one of these kids? All right. Actually, and Hossein too. That's like mad kids over here. All right. One of you switch on this side. Green. Three Musketeers. Okay. Red. Why don't you come on this side? All right. Okay. And then we have the two teams on the girls. Yep. One team on the girls? Okay, that's fine. One big team? All right. All right. I'm going to put on the Jeopardy now. You want to do boys versus girls? Yeah? Okay, fine. Boys versus girls. Boys versus girls. Sorry. Huh? One team. We'll do one team. All right. Let me put on the Jeopardy.
Sorry.
Okay, so Sheikh Bilal is here. I'm only going to bother you if there's something that needs to be clarified. Otherwise, feel free to continue your sessions. Yeah, you're good. Okay, so team 1, team 2, okay? I have 2 final Jeopardies for people to still win gift cards, because I still have some gift cards, okay? That's going to be final Jeopardy, all right? But the winning team can still get candy, even though it's on the women's side, okay? All right. Team 1, what's your team name? No, not Batamiz boys. That's horrible. All right, come up with a team name. Come up with a team name. Let me know in 15 seconds. Same on the girls' side. All right, ladies, what's the team name? Okay. All right, we'll come back to you. Team, this team. Lights out. Lights out. All right. What's the team name? Zanabi Sisters? Zanab Sisters? All right. Team Lights Out versus Team Zanab Sisters. Yes, it's Team Zanab Sisters. All right, so the way this works is, you guys know the rules of Jeopardy, so I'm not going to explain too much. You guys select one representative to choose a question category. If you get it right, then you get those points. If you get it wrong, the question opportunity goes to Team 2, and they get to answer, okay? By the way, after about 300, guys, listen. 100, 200, 300 are relatively easy, all right? If you went to Sunday school, you probably know it, all right? But 400 and 500, I made it a little difficult, okay? As much as I could. You might still get it. You might still get it. All right. If you're Shia, you'll get at least 100s. So we'll let the ladies go first. Ladies, choose a category and choose a... can only go so far.
Hello.
Okay.
Shia IQ 300.
We'll do 10 seconds. No, a minute. Brother. All right. We'll do 30 seconds. 30 seconds is good.
I think 1 minute.
Okay. So the person, since you have the mic, you can answer. Okay.
Okay,
'Cause
yeah.
I don't want to hear like 8 answers. 1 answer. Okay.
So guys, we'll discuss.
Shia IQ for 300. You guys ready? All right. If you're ready, let's recite a salawat. All right. Your question is, where will we give allegiance to Imam Mahdi? Choose the number on the diagram.
On the diagram?
Where will we give allegiance to Imam Zaman? Where? The location.
The door of the Kaaba.
I cannot bring the laptop because I'm connected to HDMI. So let me see if I can zoom in real quick. Okay. Made from scratch, yeah. Yeah, it's a template. Okay, I need a final answer.
Okay, what's my final answer? 7? Should I do 7?
All right, what's the final answer?
Our final answer is 7.
Number 7? Okay, let's see if that's correct. So, correct answer is number 7. All right.
Wait, Father, that was such a bad high five.
Boys, lights out.
Okay, guys, sometimes
Choose a question category and choose a number. One representative.
Oh, good, Baba, good.
Oof, faith and fiqh. 400. All right. I need one representative to come give me the final answer, okay? All right. Name the 4 great Shia books. All right. Ooh. Hey, let's go. All right. All right. Wait. Kulaini? Okay, that's good. All right.
Did you guys know that? No. I didn't know any of that.
All right. Very good. Okay. Asant. So, lights out is taking the lead. 500 to 300.
500.
Faith and sisters.
What?
Shh, guys, I can't hear.
400 or 500? Oh, there's no more. Faith and fiqh 500.
Faith and fiqh
I don't know. There's
500. All
I
right.
said 500. I don't know.
Are you guys ready?
Guys, we got this.
Okay, here we go. In the book, Greater Sins, Gunah Kabira, Ayatollah Dastaghaib Shirazi quotes which principle first according to Imam Sadiq alayhi salam? In the book Gunah Kabira, right? Ayatollah Dastaghaib Shirazi quotes which Islamic principle first? If they don't get it, you guys steal. She knows? Okay. I need one answer. One final answer, please.
Hello?
One final answer.
Do you know?
Oh, Malana's wife can't answer. What? That's cheating too. No? Okay, I need a final answer, guys. Come on. 7, 6.
Jude, the lies.
Wait, what?
The lies.
Lies? Oof, okay, let's see. It's actually incorrect. So the boys have a chance to steal.
Yeah, guys, that was pretty
Okay.
hard. That was pretty hard.
No.
You don't get
Okay.
5,000 guesses, bro.
Technically, it's listed as the first guna. You're right. But what's the first principle? That was the question. So no one gets it, okay? No one gets it.
All right, guys, it's okay.
The correct answer was taqwa, right? Protection against sin is better than performing good deeds, right? According to Imam Sadiq. Okay, no one gets that one.
We could have got it.
Yes. Yeah, it's better. Imam Sadiq said it's better to avoid a good deed more than it is to, avoid. No, astaghfirullah. It's better to avoid a bad deed or avoid a sin more than it is to perform a good deed. Okay, so lights out. Yes. Consult and let me know which one. 500. Shia what? IQ 400. Okay. Shia lights out has chosen Shia IQ 400. Which of the following is an authentic hadith from the Ahlul Bayt? A. Seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave. B. Salat is the mi'raj of a mu'min. C. Silence is the best reply to a fool. Or D. Every day is Ashura and every land is Karbala. which one is an authentic hadith from the Ahlul Bayt? Alayhimus salam. No, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Okay. You have an answer?
What am I guessing?
Okay. B. Salat is the miraj of a moment is incorrect.
We got A.
Okay.
Is A.
A. Seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave is also incorrect. Okay. No one got it. In Nahjul Balagha, Imam Ali Amir al-Mu'mineen says silence is the best reply to a fool. C is correct. Okay? Just an FYI. Seek knowledge from cradle to the grave is not in any authentic hadith. Salat is a miraj of a moment is not in any authentic hadith. Every day is Ashura and every land is Karbala is also not in any authentic hadith. Okay? So these have been attributed over the years, but they're not actual hadith. Okay.
Okay, you're right. So we're still in the head? We're still...
So silence is the best reply to a fool is the answer. Okay. So that question goes back to Zainab sisters.
What? 14 infallibles for 300.
14 infallibles 300. Which Imam is buried with Imam al-Jawad alayhi salam? Which Imam is buried with Imam al-Jawad alayhi salam?
Okay.
No.
Imam Musa Kazim.
Imam Musa Kazim is correct. All right, boys. Lights out.
Can you show us the score, please?
Oh, I have the score on my phone. The lights out is 500 and Zainab sisters 600. Okay. Lights
they
out.
got Faith and Fick 500. They got Faith.
14 infallibles for 400 points, or dollars, or sawab. In Book of Traditions, okay, in Book of Traditions, or Hadith, who is Abu Abdullah referring to? Okay. Imam as-Sadiq alayhi salam is correct. 400. All right, let's remember akhlaq, boys. Remember the akhlaq. Okay, Zainab sisters.
Oh, it's right.
Who's killing it? Unfortunately, yeah, for you guys. Zainab sisters.
Okay. Faith and Fick 300.
Faith and fiqh for 300.
Wait, what?
All right, guys, pay attention, pay attention. Which supplication is attributed to Imam Sajjad is recited in the holy month of Ramadan?
Dua Abu Hamza Somali. Dua Abu Hamza Somali.
She said it? Okay. So the correct answer was Dua Abu Hamza Thumali. Which means the score is tied 900 to 900. Lights out. Bismillah. Chronicles of Vilayat for 300. Okay. How many years was the minor occultation? As in Ghaibat-e Sughra. How many years was Ghaibat-e Sughra, minor occultation?
Guys, I know the answer. We'll steal it if they get it. Mubashanti got us locked in, bro. No, I'm covered. I think 69 to 70.
Okay.
So there are 2 years given, depending on who you talk to.
Okay. 60 and 70? 68 and 70. Okay, I'll give that to you because it's like the average of the hadith. Okay, 69 years between 260 and 360. Okay. Yeah. Right, because one riwayat does say 320. Yeah, 320. Because no one knows when he actually died. Okay. It's between. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, how many points was that? How many points was that? 300?
Versus.
Okay, Team Lights Out has 1,200 points. Zainab Sisters 900.
Oh, guys, we got a 300 for what?
Okay.
Or should we go
What's the question? What's the question?
Chronicle of Elias 400. Chronicles of Elias 400.
Chronicles of Vilaya for 400 points. All right, everyone pay attention. The question is, what year was the Treaty of Hudaybiyah signed?
Wait, was it before?
What year? Which year was the Treaty of Hudaybiyah signed? No, you cannot help.
Wait, can I say it? 8th year after Hijrah.
Sorry?
8th year after Hijrah.
8th year after Hijrah is incorrect.
Oh, why do you have to break us like that? That's not funny.
All right, Team Lights Out. 9 after Hijrah is also incorrect. All right, so the correct answer was...
It's going to be like 6 or 7.
6 8. All right, so Team Lights Out, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's do 14. Let's do 14 infallibles 200.
Okay.
Are you? Oh, 8 surahs.
What are the no cheating, no cheating. What are the first 8
No cheating.
8 surahs of the Holy Quran? All right.
Guys.
All right.
You'll be coming on the mic if we get it, guys.
By the way, you do not have to recite them. Just list them out.
No cheating.
If someone says Alif Lam Mim, we're cooked. In the order that we have them today. Okay. Yeah, lock in the answer. All right. No, this is a long question. We'll give you more time too. No. The first 8, as in list. Oh man. Oh. All right. So he listed out 8, and then he just kept going, and it didn't stop. So, Al-Fatiha, Baqarah, Al-Imran, Surah Nisa, Surah Ma'idah, Anam, Araf, and Anfal. Which means Team Lights Out has 1,500, Zainab Sisters 900. Okay, if you guys answer a 500-point question, you'll be tied. No, wait. You need 600 points to tie. 600 points to tie. So
it's not worth it. 15 and is this on?
Right.
15 infallibles 200.
14 infallibles for 200. Okay. Ooh, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay. This Imam's title means generous. The Imam's title means generous.
Imam Taqi.
The Imam
Taqi.
Imam Muhammad Taqi Al-Jawad is correct. All right, lights out.
I see to fix this mic thing.
14 infallibles, 500.
They're going 500,
All right.
guys.
The score is lights out 1,500, Zainab Sisters 1,100. Okay, Jabir ibn Yazid al-Jufi was the companion of which Imam? Imam Muhammad Bakr is correct. Okay.
What are we going, guys?
IQ 200. They're asking to recruit Musa to the ladies' team. So, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Yeah, who asked that?
Okay, sisters.
Do Shia IQ, right?
Shia IQ?
Shia IQ for 200.
Shia IQ for 200. All right. How old was Imam Muhammad Taqi alayhi salam when he was martyred? According to the most common hadith. Not the weak hadith, the common hadith. Huh? 2,000, 1,100. According to common hadith, or common, you could say knowledge.
Okay, up.
According to the yes.
Can we, 23, 24, like around there?
23, 24.
Yeah.
Okay, I will round up because it's still technically a common hadith. The answer is 25 years old. Okay, so we'll give it to them. We'll give it to them. He was also the youngest imam to achieve martyrdom. Okay, so that puts the sisters team at 1,400. 1,400, and lights out at 2,000.
Oh, good.
All right, lights out.
We're gonna need a 500 to get us back in the game.
I can't say. Huh? Vital 400? Okay.
We do need a 500, I think.
Recite the verse of Vilayat. The verse of Vilayat.
Okay, you'll be coming on the mic.
Her speeches are coming in.
Okay, I need a final verse recitation. One final recitation.
No, we can't cheat.
Brother, you want to recite? Okay. Wait, guys, listen, I can't hear. Okay, all right, correct. Verse of Vilayah is correct. إنما وليكم الله ورسوله والذين آمنوا والذين يقيمون الصلاة ويؤتون الزكاة وهم راكعون.
Okay.
All right, lights out. Zainab sisters.
Shia IQ for 500.
Shia IQ 500.
We've gotten all the Shia IQ.
All right. Imam al-Sadiq alayhi salam has said blank had the option to practice taqiyya, but chose not to do so. The reference is from Al-Kafi. Imam al-Sadiq alayhi salam said blank had the option to practice taqiyya, but chose not to do so. The reference is Al-Kafi.
It's Imam. No. I think it's Imam. It's Imam. No, Imam. It's not Imam.
Okay.
Is it a girl?
All right, we got a final answer here?
1 second.
10 more minutes? No. Ya Allah. I don't need the hadith surface, I need the name.
Hazrat Hujr bin Adi.
Hajr ibn Adi is not correct. Okay, lights out. Maithamit Tamar is correct. All right. So, okay, score is 2,800 to 1,400. Okay, wait, 14. Okay, they can still win. They can still win. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they can still win. There's still a chance. Okay.
Yeah, we have hope. Oh, is it our turn?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, no, sorry.
No, it's
you guys stole. Sorry, yes. Go ahead. Chronicles 500. Okay. All right. Who was the founder of the Mu'tazili sect during the time of Imam Sadiq? Who was the founder of? The main founder. Okay, I'll give you the Hassan al-Basri was not one of them. I mean, yeah, he was it, but not the main one. So Hassan al-Basri is, I'm not going to accept. The main founder. Mu'tazili sect. The founder of the Mu'tazili sect. Mu'tazili are the group of people who came in the time of Imam Sadiq, and they said, well, Allah can't control what we do. We can do whatever we want, basically. Allah can't intervene or interfere. Their belief in adl was incorrect, basically. His name, got any? Sheikh Google? Oh. Wasil ibn Atta is correct. All right. So now it is not possible for the girls to win. So that officially means it's over, but we'll do the rest of the questions, okay?
Wait, why is it over?
I don't know how he got that. That was a really hard question.
Okay, but like we still
Wait,
have
who got
faith.
that? Who got that? You got it? Oh, see, yeah, he's
Are we
he's
gonna
in the
do a
classroom.
wager question?
Sorry?
Are we gonna? Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, you want to wager points?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, like I was just never mind.
Yeah. It's based on the remaining questions. It's impossible for you guys to win, unfortunately.
It's okay.
So let's just go through the questions, okay? So Chronicles of Vilaya 100. How old was the Holy Prophet when he announced his prophethood? 40. All right. Chronicles of Vilaya 200.
Oh, so
what
they're
year did the
not even,
Battle
like,
of Karbala take place? 61. Yeah, okay. Correct. All right. 14 infallibles 100. The 3 titles of Janabi Fatima Zahra, the daughter of the Holy Messenger. Radhiya. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, Zahra, Mubarakah, Batul, Tahira, Zakiya, Radhiya, Siddiqa, Marzia. All right. So they said we want to keep playing just for like funds. So, lights out. Faith and fiqh? Okay. Act out the first actionable and wajib step in wudu. All right, yeah, that's correct. The washing of the face. All right, Zainab sisters.
Oh, we're picking a question.
Shia IQ?
Shia IQ for 100.
100, okay. So the question is, which imam was forced to serve the unjust ruler of his time? Technically all of them. But serve, like directly serve.
Serve. Imam Hussein Qasim?
She said it, yeah.
Imam Hussein Qasim?
Oh.
No? Imam Raza? No,
Okay.
wait, sorry, I heard them wrong. I'm sorry, can I have a try again?
The mic answer is technically the official answer. Imam
No,
Raza was
please,
correct.
please. Imam Raza. And what is it? Mamoon Rashid.
Harun and Mamoon.
Harun Rashid.
Harun and Mamoon, yeah, okay.
Mamoon. They're saying Harun, bro. I don't know.
All right, what is it, faith and fiqh? All right, name this place.
Bro, Bain al-Haramain.
No, Bain al-Haramain. Okay. Sisters, 100 or 200?
200.
Okay.
Obviously.
Translate the following verse. Laylatul Qadr khayrun min alf shahr.
I can't. The night of Qadr is better than 1,000 months.
Okay. No, that's right. The night of Destiny, night of Qadr is better than 1,000 months.
We're good, right?
All right. Vital verse is 100. Somebody recite Surah Al-Lahab. Sayasla naran zat. Okay, fine. All right. So for final, Vital 500? Okay.
Wait, why? Isn't it?
Vital for 500. Okay. The question was not actually to recite Surah Baqarah, but can someone give me the verse that Imam Zaman will recite when he reappears? For 500. You know? Okay.
Sorry, but
No. Alif Lam Mim is not correct. Someone on the sister side. Zainab sisters.
Is it
The
the
verse.
Ayatul Kursi one?
You can just give me the verse. You don't have to recite the whole verse. Just give me the verse.
The last 2 verses of Surah Baqarah.
No. All right, we'll pass it back. We'll just keep passing it back and forth. What is the verse? Yes, sorry. Amma Yujib? No, that's not correct. Back to the ladies.
Ayatul Kursi.
Ayatul Kursi is not correct. Lights out.
Okay.
Just recite, just give me the surah. Give me the ayat, anything. That's cheating. You know the answer. Come on, yes. He will say that, but that's not the first thing they always say.
Head it. No eating in this hall.
Yeah, get that out of here. All right.
What am I saying?
All right, Zainab sisters. Come on.
Surah Isra.
Surah Isra, which verse? No, you don't know the verse?
I think that should still count.
Okay, yeah, it counts for something. Okay, we'll give them Surah Isra. Does anybody know the verse? Verse number? No? Okay. No, the verse is 81. He's going to say, وَقُلْ جَاءُ الْحَقِّ وَضَاقُ الْبَاطِلِ إِنَّ الْبَاطِلَ كَانَ زَهُوقًا. And declare the truth has come as... Sorry? Yeah, that was a joke. Because if someone picked vital verses for 500 and I told them to recite Surah Baqarah, they would have, lost their, sanity. All right, Final Jeopardy, okay? So with this, what's going to happen is I'm going to call up 2 people from the boys and 2 people from the girls' side for Final Jeopardy, okay? So, no, you guys already won. This is just an opportunity to win the last 2 gift cards, okay? So whoever comes up can get the gift card. So nominate your 2 people, and on the ladies, you nominate 2 people. All right? And Sheikh Bilal, I need your help for this last one. Okay? The gift card, yeah, you can get the gift cards too. All right. Yes.
Okay, all right.
All right. So for Final Jeopardy, we have 2 brothers. Please, Bismillah.
Oh my.
Brothers. And 2 sisters, you guys can stay on that microphone.
I think this is like an unfair competition.
Or on that microphone, yeah. All right.
Fatima, take this. Fatima, take this.
No, this is just for them to win. You guys already won the whole Jeopardy, right? This is Final Jeopardy. Gift card, okay? Whoever gets Final Jeopardy 1 will get the first gift card. Whoever wins Final Jeopardy 2 will get the second gift card, okay? Huh? Oh, you do need your phones for this. This is that, yeah, okay? Just to make a note of your answer, essentially. Okay? Ready? Ladies, on ladies' side, ready? Yes? Okay. So, the Final Jeopardy question is not really a question. You don't want all 4 of them to compete for the same gift card? You don't want all 4 to compete for the same gift card? No? Oh, okay, sorry. So let's just do 1 representative for this round and then 1 representative for the next round. Okay. Okay, so 1 representative. We'll do 1. Okay.
Can we just stand together? Okay, yeah.
No pressure. 1 representative, 1.
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. All right. The thing that you have to write on your phone is write down as many hadiths as you can from memory. Because Imam Bakr said, know the levels of our Shia by the number of hadiths from the Ahlul Bayt that they narrate and their knowledge of them. I'm paraphrasing. The hadith is يا بني اعرف منازل الشيعة على قدر روايتهم ومعرفتهم فإن المعرفة هي دراية للرواية.
Not complicated, right? As many as you can write in 30 seconds.
As many as you can. Okay, the first person to stop writing, we'll see. And then the Maulana will take note of, the wording doesn't have to be exact. I mean, it's an amali essentially. So.
It's not a team question.
Yeah, no helping. You can't help. It's individual. Okay. All right. I'll give you a free one. Man kuntum mawla fa'alil mawla. Hossein umini wa namal Hossein. There's 2. Ana manintul ilm waliyun baba. That's 3.
Basically,
right.
You want to do this yourself.
No. I'm just giving them boost. A moment should know 40. I know like 4. All right, listed 3 already. All right. Oof. And they have to be real hadiths. You can't just make them up on the spot. No Abu Hurairah stuff out here, okay? Should we set a timer? Man, they're going at it. Someone on the ladies' side. All right. Come on.
See, this is why you need a time limit.
Okay, let's put a timer on. Let's do 15 more seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Musa, how many hadiths you have?
I have 1, 2, wait, hold on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 hadiths. 4 hadiths. Okay. Malana, can you verify that his are correct? Oh, okay.
I can give you the reference for each one.
Oh, man.
Alright, Gaining Knowledge is a mandate of every Muslim, Kitab al-Kafi, Volume 1, the first book. My religion, the religion of my forefather, Kitab al-Kafi, Volume 2.
Imam Sadiq.
In Kitab al-Iman al-Kufa, it's, here's what he sees what here. Kitab al-Kafi, Volume 1.
Imam Rada, yeah. Okay. All right. All right. And on the ladies' side, we have to verify. I mean, he kind of already won, right? Okay. All right. So, for the second. Representative number 2.
You do realize that he's a lawyer by profession, right? So his job is to be able to quote and source.
All right. The second brother for Final Jeopardy. Who we got? Ready? Who's your rep? Ready? Okay. Brother over here. Okay. The highest level Shia, number 2. Oh, sorry.
This is not fair.
1 second. Okay. The highest level Qari. List as many surahs of the Holy Quran that you know from memory. Okay?
So wait, do they need to know the surah or just the name?
No, they need to know the surah. They need to know the surah. Like be able to recite it.
No, hang on.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. Can I go? If I modify this, it's list as many of the 114 surahs as you can.
Okay. All right. Yeah. As many as you can in?
But type the list. Type the list.
20 seconds.
No, give him 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Okay. 30 seconds to list as many surahs of the 114.
When my phone says 11:29, we'll go.
Okay.
By the way, my kids have memorized all the names of the surahs.
Oh, alhamdulillah.
That's one of my kids.
That's not fair.
But I just But actually, my son was here too. He knows them too. You could have used them.
Oh, where's he at?
But it's like the same thing. It's a good question. But it's like how many can they list in that time?
Yeah. All right.
It's like 28 still, not 29 yet.
Okay.
29.
Imam Ali said, learn the Quran, for it is the best of narrations, and understand it thoroughly, for it is the best blossoming of the hearts. Seek What the heck? Oh, what? Oh, that's because of him. That's why. He's very just pro Muslim.
Time's up, time's up.
Time's up. Okay. How many do we have over here? Stop typing, yeah? Okay. 16.
16, how many did you write down?
47?
Trot.
Okay, 49. Okay, let's send a salawat ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. All right, thank you all for attending the first part of game night. I have some games for the guys, so be ready. It's gonna get intense. And then on the ladies, they set up the badminton racket. I think Foursquare should be ready as well. If you didn't get your prize, I think lights out, you guys get the candy. So don't, hey, Muslim, can you like control them? Like hold the box with you? Yeah, all right, thank you. All right, so we'll start game night on the other end. If you have any questions, Maulana is here. Don't ask me anything, I know nothing, okay? Send us salawat ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. Allah.
Yo, Emma, just one.